and Outlaw, if he's going to be here. Although, Sir Kanye has been so excited about this. Hello, Kanye. How you doing? We're not ready to start yet, though. Just be a little patient. All we ask. And not that you're not being patient. I'm just saying. And as Cassidy and I used to say to each other, don't just say. Alright, gotta get into roll 20 as me, as moi. I do need to settings. You did do it. Good job. Thumbs up to you. You're my companion with players. This will allow you guys to actually see my DMG, Player's Handbook, stuff like that. There's the import characters, no. Background image already done. I think I've got, oh wait, ammo tracking needs to be on. Hello. Good change. Alright, and a launch game. Alright folks, the game is up, and you should be able to see it at this stage. Now I'm going to log into Roll20 again as Wonderland Gaming. All right, Quavis, are you here to help monitor chat for me? Okay, I can't hear anybody, so that's scary. That in a second. All right, can nobody hear me? Test.
I can hear you.
Okay, good. All right. You guys are there. Quavis is AFK for a second.
Hey, I'm gonna drop out on this mic and try a different one.
Okay, sounds good. Oh, I see Cassidy in. I see Ollie in. Excellent. Gotcha.
Cool. How's this sound?
Oh, very loud. Hold on, I can fix that. Hey, speak again.
Yeah.
Still a little loud. Let me pull you down. Try again. Oh, now you're really quiet. Hold on. Okay.
D, D, E, F, G. 1, 2, 3. Gummy bears are chasing me. One is red, one is blue.
You good?
The yellow one just...
Alright, can one of my lovely, what are they called? They're called moderators. Can one of my lovely moderators go into the dungeon channel and ping Pretty Beard. Hey,
Okay.
hey! I think he's the only one we're missing.
Is that just like the capital letter A, or is
Sure.
there an exclamation point?
Shut up.
All right, shutting up forever.
Oi, oi. Hey, Alice, how you doing? All right, so we've got. Oh, we don't have Phil in here yet. Okay, so welcome everybody to Wonderland Gaming. I'm your host, Alice, and this is well, I think for you, just my starting screen. So hold on, let me fix that. I did. Okay, now you should see an infinite tunnel of tunnelness. So that's awesome.
Oh
Trying to
wow.
fix it. Yeah. All right. I don't know what you see now. Do you see kind of a black screen actually? Players are here, so you should be able to see. Why can't you see? Oh wait, hold on. That's okay. There we go. Infinite blackness because now you guys should see kind of a small room with Keth and Ari and why don't we have the names under the you should see Leanne, Meatface, I know that's Meatface, and also Kira Baravan. You guys see that?
On Twitch, yes. On my screen, no.
On Twitch, yes. On your screen, you should see nothing. Correct.
Great.
All right, we're fixing that.
We're winning.
Okay. All right. So, I can't remember. Was it Ari that you guys? Ari,
You
wasn't
told me the name Ari for myself, and then something else for Ollie and Outlaw.
I thought it was the other way
Or-
around.
Okay.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. Hey, everybody. This is our very first session, and we have a couple of folks who weren't here for session 0 because they had real life stuff going on. Congratulations, Ollie, by the way, getting all your stuff taken care of. If she's oh, there she goes. I was good. She's talking. We can't hear her. I'm like, okay, there she goes. We're better now. All good. All good. All right. So let me close this and let me take care of. Okay, Ollie, do you see a big black nothing?
I do indeed see nothing.
Okay. I think she shouldn't see nothing, and if she sees nothing, it's probably because there's something a little bit off, and it's easy to fix. So no big. Right place here. I'm on the DM side, so you guys can't see what I'm doing, because it's all. Let's take a look at Ari here, and go to. No. This is. I want edit. Wonderland Gaming and Outlaw. Okay, so I need to share this with Ollie. So Ollie wasn't here, and I couldn't share it. So this is now Ollie's character. That could be. There we go. Okay. Nope, wait, I just did that. I have to do that too. Okay. Ollie, you should now see something, and if you don't, that's okay, just let me know.
Do I need to refresh the page or anything?
Nope, you sure don't. Okay, if you still see nothing, it's probably because only the bottom, you're on the map, and only the bottom left part of the map actually has anything right now. So, you should see, well, I don't know if you can see Twitch right now, but, there is,
We're watching Twitch.
Oh, okay. So right here where I'm pointing, there should be a slider that shows, I don't know, some sort of percentage. This is your zoom in and zoom out. You want to zoom out as much as you can until you can actually start seeing like the edges of the map. Once you see the edges of the map, you should see something in the bottom left corner of it that's white, kind of like I'm showing on Twitch.
I don't see a white thing. I do see a character that looks like.
See a character looks like what?
Summer.
Okay. So you just see her and nothing else?
Yeah, that's all I can see.
Do you see is she in a room?
She's in the no, she's in the Black Void.
Okay.
Yeah, in the Black Void.
I don't know why you Black Void. Phil, were you playing Keth?
I beg your pardon?
Were you playing Keth? Is that you? Who's your character?
I'm the mum.
Oh, you're Leanne. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know how to get your name to display, by the way. That it's doing for Ari and Keth and not you. But anyway, are you in a room or are you in a big black void?
I'm in the room.
You're in the room. Okay. I'm gonna do something real quick. Ollie, are you moving around without you doing anything? Your little
Yeah.
person?
And it suddenly appeared on my screen. So
And now you
I
see a
can
room.
see him in a room.
Okay, so I just had to get your person to figure out what was going on. Okay. A couple of things that you need to note. Going back to Twitch so you can see what's going on, do you have this side panel? It may not have anything on it, but do you have this kind of side panel to the right of the big blackness in the room?
I do.
Okay, great. Okay, so at the top of that, you've got a little bar, and you've got chat at the top, so you should be looking at chat. I think it starts there automatically. Okay. Next to that is your journal, and you're going to need to go to your journal. Okay. Now, you might not see all of the things in the journal that is on Twitch. In fact, you could probably only see, I don't know what you can see, actually. But there should be a handout for Ari Strongbow. Is that correct?
Yeah, I can actually see all of
Okay, good. I wasn't sure because I think you can edit Ari, but you can't, but you can only see the others. The way it works. If you click on the handout, it just shows a close-up of Ari. It doesn't really, there's nothing really here to see. So go ahead and close that if you've opened it. But go to pre-generated characters and click on Ari there. You're gonna see something a little bit more interesting. Okay. Now, there's a lot of information on this page, but all I want you to note right now is the bio and info screen, the very top half of it where it says half-elf and fighter. Those are the only two things you need to know about on this page. Part where it says second level, third level, fourth level, or gaining levels, you don't need to worry about any of that right now. That'll be probably a session or two. You have to worry about any of that, okay?
Okay.
So this isn't critical. This is just, hey, here's who you are and what's, going on and what's your place in this world, okay? But you are just at the very highest level. You're a half-elf fighter. Half-elf means you're part human, part elf. So you kind of have your foot in both worlds. Kind of cool. And fighter means you have a big sword and you like standing in front of people and whacking the shit out of people with it. There you go. It doesn't have to be a sword. I'm just kind of being basic. And then at the top, you also have character sheet and attributes and abilities. Attributes and abilities, don't ever worry about. Don't click on it. Don't go over there, don't type anything in it, just completely ignore it. I mean, if you break something, don't worry about it, we'll figure it out, but there's just really nothing over there for you to do. I'm not hiding it from you, it's just there's nothing to do there, okay? It's all Roll20, specific things. Okay?
Okay.
All right. So if you go to character sheet, this is really, really important, even though it's overwhelming in the amount of things that you see. Don't worry about that, okay? I'm going to kind of go over your character sheet here. By the way, if anybody else is new to D&D or new to this version of D&D, probably want to tune in at this point just to kind of get an idea of what's going on. We did this in session 0. We're happy to do it as many times as we need to. You are going to ask questions after I go over all of this. That's okay. There's also things that I'm going to tell you and you're going to completely fucking forget because you're only going to do it every once in a while. And that's okay too. All right? So, a couple of things here. At the top here, this is a very important sheet of paper, but one that you'll refer to every once in a while and not have to memorize or anything like that. Top left is Ari Strongbow. Should probably memorize that, so when I say, hey, Ari, go do something, that I'm referring to you. Make sense? I may say Ollie because I forget who you're playing, but that's just because I'm dumb, so don't listen to that. Anyway, Ari Strongbow is you. This is a character, so just to be clear, you are not playing Summer. You're playing the character that Summer created in this D&D session. It's kind of meta that way. It's weird. All right. Over to the right of Ari We've got fighter 1. That just means you're a fighter. We talked about that. That is your role. That's kind of what you do in the party. And fighters, kind of straightforward. So it's a good character class to start with. And basically, like I said, you're a shield of meat that stands in front of people, and you smack the shit out of people who try to hurt your party members. You don't like people hurting your party members. Bad. And 1 just means that you're level 1. Just means you just started out. You've played role-playing games before. You know what level 1. Pretty straightforward. Race is your half-elf. We talked about that. And again, if you want to know about what a half-elf is, that's over in the bio and info screen. Your alignment is neutral good. I'm not going to go into too much detail on what that means but this means that you're generally a good person. And the neutral part means that you're not really as interested in the balance between, or you're either completely disinterested or you believe in a balance between chaos and law. What this means is being lawful is pretty important to you, but it's not so important that it should override what is good. And what I mean by that is, so let's say, just as an example, you see a kid stealing bread from a baker, right? And you chase him down and you grab him and you're like, hey, you stole that. That doesn't belong to you, because that's an evil act, right? And the kid's like, hey, my family is destitute and we haven't eaten in 3 days. You know, my mom is sick and I'll die we'll all die if we don't have this piece of bread. You are, as a neutral character, you would be likely to balance the the law here, which is turn the kid in, he did something wrong, against, hey, this family's destitute and may, that's bad. So you might go and, for instance, pay for the kids, pay for the bread that the kid stole. Here, let me help you guys out. A lawful good person would probably turn the person in. What they did was against the law. They may still help the family out, but they should not have stolen. That's against the law, and they shouldn't have done that. So turn the kid in, but also probably help the family in some way. A chaotic person would be like, hey kid, good job, go for it. You know what I'm saying? And probably help the family out as well, because that's a good act. Does that make sense? There's a lot of different alignments, but like I said, this is kind of a guideline. This isn't like, if you don't do this, you're a terrible person and you'll be penalized. This is just kind of how this character is made and what about it. Your background is folk hero. You don't need to worry about what that means so much, because all of the things that folk hero influences are listed below already, if that makes sense. Okay. Experience points, completely ignore for now. We're not going to worry so much about experience points. I normally do in my campaigns, but this is kind of it is an introductory campaign. We're not going to be weighed down by that. The entire campaign is going to take you from first level all the way up to third level. And the way that'll work is, after we've played for so long or gotten so far in the dungeon, I'll just tell you guys you hit second level, okay? And then once you get so much further, I'll tell you guys you've hit third level. And once you've done a certain amount of things. So we're not going to worry about experience points right now. Next thing to really look at is, and this is kind of key here, if you don't remember anything else on this character sheet, you should remember to look here, okay? And that's on the left side of the screen where I'm highlighting on the screen right now, okay? You've got strength, dex, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. These are your stats. And in these small ovals, you've got like a 14, a 16, 14, a 10, a 12, and a 10. These are your stats, okay? These are what are called attributes. So you have a 14 in strength. 10 is dead average, okay? 18 is like extraordinary, and 20 is max potential, human potential. Like no human is going to be higher than 20 in any of these stats, and probably nowhere near that in most stats, if that makes sense. Okay. The big bold number is a bonus that you're going to get to that attribute's things. So you have a 14 strength, okay? Since you are above average, remember 10 is dead average, you're going to get a +2 to strength-related things that you do, whether that's smacking somebody with your sword, or trying to open a really heavy gate, or things of that nature. Anything that's strength-related, you're going to get a +2 bonus to that, because that's just how awesome you are. What I mean by +2 bonus, this is what's called a D20 based, okay? That means if you had your dice in front of you, A D20 would be your best friend or your worst enemy, depending on how you look at it. Because that's what most things are going to be based off of. If I say go roll something, it is 99 times out of 100 going to be go roll a D20. And this is adding a 2 to whatever you roll if it's strength related. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. And then same, I'm not going to go over all of these, but same thing going on down. So your dexterity is 16. That's even better than a strength of 14. So you get +3 related to dex related. Your intelligence and your charisma, you're kind of average, or you're just about exactly average, actually. So you don't get a bonus or a negative at any kind. Typically, you won't see a character that goes below 8, and an 8 would be a -1. Just 8 and 9 are -1, 10 and 11 are 0, 12 and 13 are +1, 14 and 15 are +2, 16 and 17 are 18 and 19 are +4, 20 is. Again, you don't have to remember everything I just told you, just that fact that if I say go roll, hey, go make a constitution check, you're probably going to be looking somewhere around here on the left where it says constitution. Have a +2. Make sense? Right next to that, you see inspiration to the top. Inspiration is honestly something I don't use as much as I should. Inspiration is something that is given out by the DM for extraordinary roleplay or something that you've done to entertain me, usually. You can use it for various bonuses in the game. I'm not going to worry too much about it in an introductory game, but just know that that's there. And if I say, hey, you gain an inspiration point, that's where you're going to place it. But what's
Hey,
more,
Alice, hang on just a second.
Yes,
She
ma'am.
stopped being able to hear you for some reason.
okay, no problem. Do we have Pretty Beard in channel yet? Anybody? So excited
I
about
can
this
hear
too.
you.
Yay! All right.
That is what we call a high impedance air gap.
Oh, okay. Very fair.
Her
All right.
cord came unplugged.
Yeah, you don't have that wireless yet.
I don't.
Wonderland and I had a fun conversation the other day about wireless speak. Anyway, inspiration. I don't know if you caught the end of that, but don't worry about that so much. Okay. Right below that is proficiency bonus. This is kind of important. This is based on your level. And basically it means how good. I'm sorry. Let me step back a little bit. What a proficiency bonus is you're going to have some things that you're good at. I'm not going to go over what they are yet, but the things that you are good at, you are so good that you get a +2 bonus because you're good at it. As you gain levels, you will, that proficiency bonus will go up, meaning the things that you are good at, you are now even better at. I will say throughout this campaign, that will never go up. It will always be a +2. I think, I don't think it's until you hit level 5 that goes up to a 3. So that's just a note there saying that you have a proficiency bonus of +2. Things you're proficient at, things you're good at, you're going to get a +2 in. Okay? Right below that are saving throws. So there are 2 types of attribute-based things I'm going to have you do. One is called a check. In other words, go make a strength check. The strength check would be like, hey, I need you to go and you're like, hey, I want to open that really heavy door. Oh, make a strength check. Okay. But maybe you get poisoned or diseased and it affects your strength directly, right? It's hurting you. Then I would say make a strength saving throw. Okay.
Okay.
That's kind of the difference between a check and a saving throw. And you don't need to determine that. The DM is going to tell you, go make a strength check, go make a strength saving throw. Sometimes I'll make the wrong call and somebody who's experienced in the game will be like, hey, wouldn't that be better as a saving throw? And I'll say yes or no. But it's okay to question me. The big thing is because I'm human, right? But the big thing to remember is 2 things to remember in this game overall. First of all, I should have said this at the outset. 1, we're here to have fun. So if it's the difference between the rules and fun, fuck the rules. We're doing fun. Okay. And the second thing is the DM is the arbiter. So the DM's job, my job, is to make sure you guys are having fun. So if I am not following a rule, sure, call me out on it. Might be something I forgot, but it may be something that I am purposely eschewing for the interest of fun or consistency. One of those 2. So, like my son has a habit of, he's kind of a rules And what that means is he's like, rules, rules, rules. You must follow the rules. And I'm like, well, I understand that, but I have said no to the rule that you're talking about, so shut up. Normally I try to be fair, but, in the end, it's not fun to anybody else if the DM and somebody else is having an argument. Okay? Just trust that I will be, I'll be as fair as I can in the interest of being fun. And usually I'm fair, in your favor, not the other way around, because, anyway. So going back to saving throws, okay? So if you're making if I say, hey, make a Constitution saving throw, what you're gonna do is you can look at your Constitution here. You see that 4 that's right next to it?
I do.
That works just like these big bold numbers over here where you were looking at the statistics or the attributes. So that means you get a +4 to Constitution checks or saving throws. Sorry, not checks. Okay. If I say make an Intelligence saving throw, it's a +0. And you notice you have check marks next to 2 of them. What that means is that you are proficient. We were just talking about proficiency. You're proficient in Strength and Constitution saving throws because you're a fighter. So you're good at those things. You're not so good at the Wisdom, Charisma, Intelligence, and Dexterity saving throws because you're a fighter. You don't really care about being smart or being wise or projecting your personality, which is what Charisma is, onto other people. You're more interested in beating things up and surviving things. That's what you're good at. And so that's why you got the 4, actually, because if you look at Strength, for example, right, you have a +2 modifier to your Strength checks, remember that? And you have a +2 bonus proficiency. So 2 + 2 is 4, and that's why you have a 4 Strength. That's how they came up with that number. You don't need to worry about that. It's going to get tracked for you automatically, but that's why that's there. Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Also, because you're in Roll20, if I tell you to make a Strength check, I'm going to move this back over to that area. I tell you to make a Strength saving throw. I'm sorry, I said check, but I meant save. If I say make a Strength saving throw, you can click here, and it's actually going to roll for you. Now it rolled twice, okay? There's a reason it rolled twice. I don't want you to worry about the fact that it's rolling twice for things. I'll explain why later. But right now, whenever you roll, it's going to roll twice, and you're going to take the left version of whatever happens. So in the case, you rolled a 5. So you actually rolled a 1. Right? But it added 4 because it was a Strength check. So you actually rolled a 5. I will say this, whatever you're rolling in a Roll20 or D&D campaign, a roll of 1, doesn't matter what your check is a failure. And a roll of 20 is always a success. So I could say, hey, you need to make a 45, a difficulty 45 Strength saving throw, which is fucking ridiculous. There's no way to succeed at that. You would roll this Strength here, and you rolled a 17. But if you rolled a natural 20, so it would be a 24 because it's +4, right? You would still succeed at that difficulty 5 because a 20 always succeeds regardless of anything. 1 always fails. And if I had said, hey, make a difficulty 3 Strength, I would never ask you to do that. But if I said make a difficulty 3 Strength saving throw, and you rolled a 1, well, 1 + 4 is 5. You succeeded, right? Well, no, you fail because that always, that's just the way that works. Does that make sense?
It does, yeah.
Going back to the nomenclature I was just using, difficulty. So difficulty is your target. All right, so if I say make a difficulty 12 intelligence check, or if I say make an intelligence check DC 12, what that means, those things both mean the same thing. That means I told you what your target is. Sometimes I won't tell you what your target is. Hey Capri, how you doing? Sometimes I'm not going to tell you what your target is. You just don't get to know. And the reason for that is some things are well, they're secret. For instance, let's say you're trying to sneak past somebody, right? If you're trying to sneak past somebody, you're going to make what's called a stealth check. That's down here. We'll go over skill. It's a skill. We'll go over that in a minute, but you get a +3 to that. So let's say I say make a stealth check, and you roll a 17. I'm not going to tell you whether that succeeded or not, because there's probably something nearby that you're trying to sneak by, and you may not even know it's there. So anyway, that just lets you know. Sometimes I'll tell you what it is. Sometimes I won't tell you what the difficulty is. You'll just have to find out based on what you roll Going on with that, skills, I'm not going to go into as much detail because they work exactly the same way as saving throws, right? So there's all of these skills, and you have checks next to some of them. That means you're proficient in those. That means you're going to get your +2 bonus to them. And if you look really carefully, next to each one, it says one of your attributes, in parentheses, acrobatics, is based off of dexterity. And if you look, your dexterity is you get a +3 in that, so that 3 is already listed. So if you're going to, I don't know, walk a tightrope, I'll say, hey, make an acrobatics check. Or you're going to tumble past an enemy or a trap of some sort. They'll say, make an acrobatics check. And the same thing, you'll click on here. And wow, okay, so you rolled a 17 plus 3 is 20. That's probably going to succeed. Make sense?
Yep.
Okay, great. Right underneath all of that is your passive wisdom perception. And this is, let's say something's trying to sneak past you. You have no idea it's there. I'm just going to ask what everybody's passive wisdom is. And then you'll tell me. And basically, the highest one in the party is the difficulty for anybody that I'm controlling trying to sneak past you. So if I was rolling stealth on my end, I would need to roll a 13 or higher to get past your passive wisdom. Make sense?
Yes.
Right below that are two tools, land vehicle and carpenter's tool. These are more proficiencies. These are what are called tool proficiencies. Okay? And basically what this means is that you are proficient in land vehicles, so wagons and things like that. You're proficient in navigating with them. And carpenter's tools are exactly what this is like. So if you're in a situation where you, I don't know, build something out of wood, and you had carpenter's tools in front of you, you would be proficient with any checks. So you get that +2 bonus to any checks with, I don't know, saws, hammers, you know, things that carpenters use. Okay? Admittedly, doesn't come up too often. Down here are things that you're probably not going to use a whole lot, but they're kind of important to know just occasionally. These are other types of proficiency in language that you know. You can speak Common, Elvish, and Goblin. So Common is the common language. It's like English in, you know, today's Earth. It's the language that pretty much everybody can understand. Not necessarily everybody, but pretty much everybody. Elvish is well, you're half elf, so you can speak to elves using their language. Oh, thank you, Mrs. Wonderland. And Goblin is your ability to speak to other goblins. Not other goblins. You're not a goblin, but you know, to speak to goblins. All right. If you come up to a goblin and let's say that goblin doesn't speak Common, or let's say you're sneaking up on a group of goblins that are speaking Goblin to each other, you want to listen in on what they're saying, you're going to be able to understand them. But if it was a group of orcs and they were speaking Orc instead of Common, you wouldn't be able to understand what they were saying. And then you're proficient with simple and martial weapons and shields, light, medium, and heavy armor. Basically, that means if you pick up a weapon, are you going to be able to use it effectively? And chances are probably yes. There's probably some exotic weapons you're not necessarily familiar with, but you're a fighter. Most weapons you're going to pick up, you're going to be able to beat the shit out of somebody. All right, scrolling up to the top again. Some important things here: armor class, initiative, and speed. Initiative is another roll type thing. If combat breaks out, you're going to roll your initiative. First thing I ask everybody to do. And that basically determines who's going to go first. So again, all you need to do is come up here, click on that button, and it roll the 21 for initiative, which is actually pretty damn good. And then we do that at the start of combat, and I arrange everybody in initiative order. Highest goes first. And that basically, once combat breaks out, everything's going to be done in turn order. What that means is the highest person goes first, then the next person, then the next person, until everybody's gone, at which point everybody we start at the top. We keep going in that cycle over and over again until either all of you are dead or all of the enemies are dead. Armor class is how armored you are. The higher, the better. Okay. And speed is how far you can move on the map in one turn. Each of these squares, oh, whoops, I'm saying square, each of these, and then you can't see it. I'm going to, apparently, no, I'm not. I'm going to close it. So do you see how this little room you're in is set up in a grid? Actually, I'm going to move you real quick.
Yes.
All right, so you're out here now. See how there's all these squares right here? Each of these is 5 feet. Okay, so you can move 6 squares. Obviously, you'll have to follow the rules of, the map. You can't walk outside of the walls. If you come to this little symbol right here, is a door. You can't just walk through the door. You have to say, hey, I'm going to open the door in case. Because you can't see what's on the other side. I guess you could charge the door and just blunder right on through, but that's not necessarily your smartest move. I guess you can. Anyway, you can't move into, you can move through other players. Like if you wanted to move to here, you could move diagonally through Keth and over to here. That would be 5 and then 10 feet. Or you could go around Keth, 5, 10, and 50. Does that make sense?
Yes.
If this was an enemy, you could not move through an enemy. And generally, moving away from an enemy that actually has the ability to hit you is kind of not a great thing because they get an attack to hit, or a chance to hit you as you're trying to get away. There's ways around that. We don't need to worry about all the details, but just to let you know. Okay. Anyway, going back to the armor class. Everything in the game has an armor class of some sort. Okay. And basically, that is the difficulty of others to hit you when they roll a d20. Okay? So, assuming no other modifiers, a person needs a 14 or above to hit you on a d20, which is pretty good. You have pretty decent armor. Hit points. You were at 12 hit points, and your maximum is 12. That means you're not hurt. Hit points work exactly like I do in video games. When that reaches 0, you go unconscious. If it reaches, like, negative 12... then you die, so don't do that. Okay? Temporary hit points are exactly what they sound like. They're temporary hit points. First, some condition has given you some bonus hit points. Hooray! And you lose bonus hit points before you lose regular hit points. Hit dice. Hit dice come up. Basically, this goes up as you gain levels. And they're used for a variety of things. Probably the most common thing to use them is if you are taking a... Let's say you've entered combat. And you got hit a little bit. You're down to 6 hit points. You're back down to half health. Okay. You can take what's called a short rest. You take a half hour or an hour. I think it's an hour. And you just kind of rest and chill out, and the rest of the party is too. You can't do anything more strenuous than kind of walking around and talking. You can study maybe or read, but you couldn't like get up and like jog or punch things or whatever. That's strenuous activity. That's not resting. But you can take a rest, and during that rest, you can spend any number of your hit dice to try to regain some of your hit points. So you only have 1, so it's not like you either spend it or you don't. But at level 2, you'll have 2 of them. You could either spend 1 or 2 in that case, or none. But if you choose to spend your hit die, then you roll that d10, and that will be how many hit points you regain. You'll click here on this hit dice thing. Oh, let's get back to chat. You rolled 11, so you rolled a 9 plus 2. So if you were down to 6 hit points, you would regain all of your hit points. Yay, that was a good roll. Okay. But once it's used, it's gone until your next long rest. A long rest is essentially like you're going to sleep for the night. It's a 4 to 8 hour. Actually, it's an 8 hour if it's a long rest. It's 8 hours of not doing anything, probably sleeping, maybe preparing spells, but you're not doing anything, and you're not doing it for a very long time. You can only do that once every 24 hours, by the way. But long rests are good because you get your hit die. You get basically everything gets replenished. Your hit points go back to full. Your hit dice get replenished. If you have spells, those come back because you only spend so many spell points or spell slots in a. Death saves. You don't want to be doing this, but if you go unconscious, actually, if you go anywhere below 0, so if somebody hits you for exactly 12 hit points, you'll be at 0 health, and you're what's called stable. But let's say you go down to like -4, like because it almost never is 0. That's fine. You're not dead, but you are in a situation where you're doing what's called making death saving throws. And every time it's your turn, you don't get to act. You have to click on this death saves thing instead. Okay. And you roll a d20, and there's generally no modifiers. 1 to 10 is a failure, and 11 to 20 is a success. In this case, you would have failed, and you just come in here and you plop a dot right there. Okay? That's bad, by the way. If you do that 3 times and it fills all the way up with failures, you die. If it fills all the way up with successes, you go back up to 0 hit points and you're now stable. Okay. Generally what this isn't like, oh, I have 3 turns to tell I'm gonna die. It's usually means it's 3 turns. Your party has 3 turns to go and stabilize you. There's spells that stabilize you. There's people that can make medicine checks to try to stabilize you, to try to make sure that you don't die. So anyway, it just means that when you go to 0 or negative, all the way up to negative 11, you're not dead yet. This next area are your weapons. You have a longbow, a long sword being wielded one-handed, and a longsword being wielded. And these are, this attack is your bonus to hit with those. The damage is exactly what it sounds like. So let's say you wanted to hit somebody with your longbow. There's somebody at a distance, you want to shoot them, okay? I'll tell you, okay, go ahead and roll. And you'll roll a d20 here. You just click on this longbow. And you rolled a 25 at, wow. You actually rolled a natural 20. So you hit, definitely. That's actually what's called a critical. And that generally means that you will roll your damage twice, which is kind of awesome. But let's say you didn't roll a natural 20. Let's say you rolled an 18. 18 plus 5, it was a 23. Pretty good hit. If you basically what that means is, remember this armor class up here? You would hit anything with an armor class of 23 or better. Read Meldrek. I still think a long rest is a long rest, but elves only need to sleep for 4 hours instead of 8. Just to answer what's going on there. And if that's not the way it is in if that's not the way it is in the rules, that's the way it is in my world. So there you go. Because it's not fair that just because you're an elf, you just get up and walk around after 4 hours. A long rest is a long rest. Anyway. But not needing sleep is kind of good, because if you don't get enough rest in every 24 hours, then anyway, if you do a critical hit, you get to roll your damage twice, so that's kind of awesome. But the second time you roll, you don't get your damage bonus. Again, we can go over all of that in detail, but again, typically if you want to hit with your longsword, for example, you come over here, you roll this, you say, okay, I rolled an 8, and I'll tell you if that is high enough to damage the attacking or not. If it is, then you roll the damage. Oh, it doesn't roll the damage for you. Oh, okay. Well, that kind of sucks. All right, I'll show you how to roll dice later, but you would have to roll 1d8. Instead of a d20, you were going to roll 8 for damage and add 3 to the result. Any questions so far?
Not so far.
Okay, we're almost done with the minutia here. I know there's been a lot, and I'm sorry. This next area, we don't have to go into details on. This is just what equipment you have on you. So, you may or may not need a torch. If you need a tinderbox, light a fire. If you need to dig a hole, you've got a shovel. You have an iron pot to cook things in. You're wearing clothes. You're not naked. You've got armor, so you're not completely naked, etc., etc. Now here's some fun stuff. Personality, ideals, bonds, and flaws. These are role-playing only things, okay? And they have no real bearing on the game in general. Occasionally, though, if you do something related to your personality, ideals, bonds, or flaws that is considered exceptional role-playing or whatever, I may give you inspiration for it. Okay? But other than that, it's used for pardon me. It's used for role-playing purpose. An inspiration, by the way, could be used for things like, oh, hey, I really need to succeed on this particular roll, and I failed. I'm going to use an inspiration point to re-roll. Haha. And typically, you won't have any more than 1 or 2 inspiration in it. But anyway, your personality traits: don't forgive and don't forget. So you're kind of a vengeful type person, kind of like Summer. Anyway, I will have vengeance for my brother's murder and the betrayal that caused it. That's your ideal. So this is what kind of drives you. So apparently your brother died and you want to revenge their murder. Bonds. These are things that you hold dear to you. You aren't worth the cost of the arrows it would take to kill you. apparently kind of a dark character.
It
And
should be easy.
and your flaw is you're kind of a drama bomb. Again, a lot like Summer. So anyway, I hope there's no questions about that. And again, there's no right or wrong here. It's not like, oh, you didn't act like a drama bomb when you should have, so you have this bad thing happen to you. It's not like that. You have a couple of interesting little traits here, second wind and arrows. So arrows, it's exactly what it sounds like. You have 20 arrows, and if you use one, then you lose the arrow. So have them in. And then second wind is well, it's right down here actually. You have some traits based on background, the fact that you're a fighter, maybe some other things, but these are cool things that you get to do and that make you special. Okay. For instance, you get second wind, and you get that because you're a fighter. Click on this, it should tell you what that is. You have a limited well of stamina you can draw on to protect yourself from harm. You can use a bonus action to regain hit points equal to 1d10 plus your fighter level. Once you use this feature, you must take a short or long rest before you can use it again. That's kind of cool. That's a lot of words, and you may not understand all the mechanics of it, but basically what it means is, in battle, if you get hurt and things are kind of looking, a little pissy, you can use your second wind. You have you get one charge of it. That's what, and you'll gain 1 to 10 hit. Actually, 1 to 10 plus 1 because you have a fighter level. Hit points back just automatically, just because you're kind of a badass. Sense? Once it's used, you have to take a short or a long rest before you do it again. Ignore the sub coming through. Do continue with the explanations. All right, sounds good, Cuddleminsky. Thank you very much for the sub. Anyway, you also have a fighting style, archery. You get a +2 bonus to attack rolls you make with ranged weapons. That might explain why you have +5 to hit with a longbow, because a longbow is a ranged weapon, so you're going to use your dex bonus to hit, and that's +3. It's not included in there, actually. Not add your proficiency. That should be a +7. It should be dex plus proficiency plus 2 here. You should have a +7 to attack with your longbow, not a +5. No, don't roll it, you jackass. Attack. Dex plus. Hey, thank you so much for the sub. And yeah, that should be a 2 right there. Change that for you. I'm glad we went over this. There you go. Damage is D8 plus. I didn't think you added your dex bonus to your damage. Wrong. Pretty sure you don't add your dex bonus damage. I think that's wrong. Am I wrong on that? Actually. So what I'm doing right here is something anybody can do. You have access to all of my books in Roll20. I have the Player's Handbook and the the Dungeon Master's Guide, etc. Monster's Manual. So you can actually come up here and look something up real quick. Combat ranged attacks. And then it takes you right to that section of the Player's Handbook. That's not helpful. Making an attack, range attacks. Here we go. When you make a ranged attack, fire a bow or crossbow, hurl a hand axe, or otherwise send projectiles to strike a foe. Make a ranged attack only against targets within a specified range. If ranged attacks, such as make a spell has a single range, blah blah blah. Some ranged attacks, such as those with longbow or showbow, have 2 ranges. Yeah, I know. Okay, got it. Roll damage unless particular special. Oh, it isn't for damage. Okay, my bad. 5th edition is like training wheel rules, but we'll add that back for you. Add that back. Thank you, Cuddleminsky. I couldn't remember. Okay. Does 1d, that'd be 1d8 crit damage. We're gonna not get into the minutia. Anyway, you have fighting style archery, so that gives you a +7 to attack, so you get an extra plus. You also have rustic hospitality, since you come from the ranks of the common folk. You fit in among them with ease. Find a place to hide, rest, or recuperate among other commoners. Unless you have shown yourself to be a danger to them, in case they're not going to do that. They shield you from the law or anyone else searching for you, so they will not risk their lives for you. So that's kind of cool. And then dark vision, because you're half elf, be in dim light within a 60-foot radius as if bright light, and darkness in that radius as if light. You're kind of like a cat. And then you have Fey ancestry, which you get advantage on saving throws against being charmed and put you. All right, so advantage. That's why I wanted to get here. Advantage and advantage is the last minutia. Okay. And that is, there are times where you have a clear advantage in what you're doing for some reason, or you have a clear disadvantage. So for instance, let's say the person you're attacking, they are tied up in, hey, oh my gosh, you, Alice, thank you very much for gifting a sub to my bot. I definitely appreciate it. That was epic. Yeah, and Sticker Sack Bot actually thanks you for that. All right, back to the game. Sorry about that, guys. All right, so let's say the person that you're attacking is they have their legs entangled in some sort of net or whatever, and it's difficult for them to move. That gives you as an attacker a clear advantage, right? And what that means is that you get to roll 2 20-sided dice to try to hit them, and you get to take the better of the 2 rolls. So remember when we were attacking and all of the other, rolls we've been doing, most of them have been like 2 rolls. That's what that's representing. So that last roll, if you go to the chat or if you look at the Twitch, you can see that it rolled twice. One was a 7, which probably would have been a miss. This is an attack roll with your longbow, by the way. One would have been a miss. That 7 probably isn't going to hit anything. But that 25 is a crit. That is definitely going to hit, right? And you do extra damage. So you get to take the better of the 2 rolls. Normally, you're not in an advantage, and you would just take the left hand result, in which case you would have. Does that make sense?
Yes, that makes sense.
Okay. And let's say there's also disadvantage. So let's say you are trying to climb a wall, but your legs are entangled in a net, and it's pulling you down. You're going to make an athletics check to climb the wall, but you're going to be at a disadvantage. And that's the exact same thing as advantage. You roll 2 dice, but you have to take the worst of the 2. You would come over here in that instance, roll athletics. And you rolled a 14 and a 12. Both pretty decent rolls, but you have to take the 12. Hope that makes sense. Anyway, tons of crap all over this. In general, like I said, you don't need to memorize any of this, and you are going to pretty much be guided by what's going on what you need to look at and what you don't need to look at, okay? So again, if you're attacking, you're going to look right here in the middle. You may not remember that, but if you don't, just let me know. All right. Does anybody else have any questions over what we've gone over so far?
Nope.
Well, thank you very much for your patience, everybody. Have we gotten Pretty Beard in the game yet? Okay. It's kind of a disappointment. Something must do come up, but that's okay. That's what's really cool about this particular game is since it takes place in the Rick and Morty universe, it allows me to pretty much just bring people in and out without literally any explanation. When I was doing this with my family, there were a couple of times where my daughter couldn't make a session, or maybe our next door neighbor was playing with us. She couldn't make a session. And basically when we started the game and they weren't there, I just said, hey, you guys wake up, you look around, and there's, that character isn't here. In fact, you don't even remember ever seeing that character ever. Isn't that weird? Moving on. And then we just started playing the game without that person. It's like, hey, and, that if that person came late, it was like, hey, this person just literally opens through a green portal and they're there now. And this is just your life. They're there. Okay, great. Moving on. So it's don't sweat it if you have to miss a session for whatever. Don't miss every session. That makes me sad. But, you know, I hope you get to stay. All right. Anyway, so that is that. I have closed all of that. I highly recommend that character sheet off to one side of your monitor somewhere, where it's convenient, so you refer to it. You know, however you want to set up your area, set it up so that you know you can basically. All right. So, who do we have? We've got Phil, we've got Cassidy, and Ollie, and it looks like it's just the three of you guys. So, Cassidy, I need to give you somebody. I don't remember. Just a minute.
Okie dokie.
Keth was somebody. Keth was Pretty Beard. All right. I'm not going to give you Keth. Keth is Morty, or Morty's character, I should say. And he is the rogue of the party. He's a half-orc rogue. And here. Unclaimed. So Kier is Jerry's character, and he is a mage, so he's available for Cassidy. And Leanne is taken. Face. Who's got meat face? Oh, Alice the
I think that was
reprobate.
Alice.
Yeah, that was Alice, but Alice isn't going to be able to make it. To these, unfortunately, because of her work schedule. Which I don't want to cut her out yet, because we might be able to. I don't know. After this game session, we'll talk about everybody's available to play, and see if we can.
I can take the unclaimed one. No worries.
Okay, so you want to be Jerry? You want to be Kier?
Sure.
Okay. So to go over Kier real quick, we're not going to go into nearly the detail. You know how to play this game. But you know what? If I do it on the DM side, you guys can't see. Hold on. So here. Oh wait, I need to do it on the DM side because you can't see anything yet. Hold on. Edit. Roll, but we need to up along Cassidy. Save changes. All right, so you should see one thing now.
Yep.
And it's the handout, which edit. This is Wonderland. My lips are numb and my hands are tingling. I think I'm having a low blood sugar attack. Isn't that fun? Did I eat this morning? Nope. Hey! See, even the DM can be a dumbass. Anyway, let's open here. I'm so sorry, honey. I should have eaten before I got on. I just got distracted. All right. You know what a half elf is. You know what a mage is. You are neutral good. So, I know you don't know as much about Rick and Morty as others, but Jerry is the father of the family, and he's kind of a fop. And not very smart. He tries his best to lead the family, but he's just really inferior to literally everybody else in the show. It's kind of amusing. And Rick always makes fun of him for being dumb. So your personality trait is that you're finally smart enough to realize that you'll never be good enough.
Legit.
Your ideal is power is cool, but only if you use to protect the innocent, which is very Jerry, actually. Bonds, he's a coward, by the way, but you're finally courageous enough to fight for friends and family. Yay, because Jerry is not good at that. And your flaw is no matter how hard you try, you'll lose everything you love, because Jerry. So anyway, I just wanted to go over that real quick, but you can look over your spells that you have prepared and memorized, which I know where they are on here, but I'll let you look that over and figure out what you have. If you have any questions, where are your spells? Oh, Ray of Frost, Burning Hands, Magic Missile. And you can hit the cog right next to it. Oh, that's what it does. If you have any questions, let me know. Okay? Boop, boop.
What was it that you were hitting to see more information on?
There's a cog.
Oh,
If
cog.
you hover
Okay.
over an ability
I
or
see it.
something. So we don't have Meatface. Is that an accurate statement?
I believe so.
Face isn't. I could. Yes.
Alice,
Yes.
what did y'all do to make it so that Ollie could see more than just her character and the actual room and stuff?
I did something, and that something was to move you. Who are you? You are Jerry.
Gary, thank you.
Are you better now? So it's just.
Oh, everything just went dark for me.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
You're not Meatface. Who the hell are you? You're Leanne, right?
I'm Leanne.
Hold on, I'll fix it. Edit. Yeah, Phil, this is your character.
No, didn't see me.
Okay, well,
Well, I
let me
could
go
see
to...
my character. It's just I was in the darkness for some reason.
Oh, weird. I don't even know why you were able to... You were tied to Meatface. Let me fix here, just to be sure. Basically, I have to make you an owner of the character, and that fixes it. And then I have to move it actually up. Meatface. I don't know. Okay. So who else isn't here? Keth isn't here. You guys don't have a rogue. That token makes me sad. All right. I'm gonna suck on a gobstopper for right now. All right. You're gonna hear something in my mouth. I apologize. You're fine, honey. All right. Does anybody have any questions? Anybody nervous?
Terrified.
Terrified? All right. Now, I've helped everybody else, and I don't know what I'm doing. Second. Nope. Production comic. I'm not going to share that. All right. I've got what I need here. Of course, now I have shit in my mouth. Hang on. All right. You guys are in the first room. You guys can pick yourselves. Make sure you pick yourselves up and move. Don't move yourself outside of the wall.
I don't seem to be able to move myself.
Okay. Checked.
I cannot.
Either of you can?
Correct.
Oh. Have you tried to get good?
I have so many times.
Outlaw and Ollie are both. All right. Both of you try to refresh your screen. No reason why you shouldn't be. This is Wonderland just tried to burn my mouth. Holy fuck. All right, guys. Oh!
I can do it.
Yay!
Ollie, find yourself.
There you go.
I can do it.
Yeah, that's not what I wanted. Damn it. How do I find the... Sorry, I need to find the, Die again. I need to find the, One second, folks. Sorry. Eventually, I'm going to be an expert at it. Pardon me. Oh, to Google. How to... Tracker word. Click on the turn tracker button on the toolbox. Okay. A little dumb that there's a button for it. Ah, there it is. That button. There we go. All right. Yep. All right, you guys should be able to see the turn order now. Row at the moment. All right. I gotta figure out a better way to do. All right, I'm going to start sort of doing a Rick voice, but it really hurts my voice, so I'm not going to keep doing it. So just pretend I'm Rick. Just to let folks know. So Rick wrote the module, so it's not like he's actually here. But in fact, I'm not even going to try it because I don't want to hurt my voice right off the bat. So you are an adventurer, or maybe you're even a group of adventurers. Whatever. Why are you here? No one cares. Don't tell me your backstory. We're here to kick ass and find treasure. That's your motivation. Now get ready to roll. In front of you is a dark staircase. Its mysterious shadows beckon you to enter. And by beckon, I mean you need to go down the stairs or there's not a hell of a lot of purpose for us all sitting around the table, is there? And then, normally I don't do this, but this module is so fucking hilarious. Not just for you guys, it's actually funnier for the DM. So occasionally I'm just going to read you like notes to the DM that you guys don't normally get to see. But that's a good start, right? No taverns, no wanads, no wizards begging you to retrieve the bauble of Blargleblop, which, by the way, is actually completely worthless to the Blargleblopians. Total waste of your time. There is a door in front of you. What would you like to do? Don't all talk at once.
Are we
Did you
going
say
through
that
the
we
door
just
or
come
what?
down the stairs?
You came down. I'm assuming you go down the stairs. Are you not going to go down the stairs?
Did we come through the door, or did we come?
No, you came down the stairs. You came down the stairs. This is the room that you found at the bottom of the stairs.
All right.
There's a door at the bottom of the stairs?
There's a door at the
That's
bottom
a
of the stairs.
bad design.
Is it?
Should we examine it to make sure it's not?
I mean,
beechcraft?
I'm representing Rick here, and I don't think it's a good idea to tell Rick that he had a bad design. But that's up to you. You do whatever you want.
I'm just saying architecturally, it's uncommon.
Well, okay. You go to the bottom of the stairs, and you're in a what? 10-foot by 25-foot room. And in the northeast corner or northwest corner of the room is a door. Is that better?
Well, it's certainly not as alarming as one just like dead into the foot of the steps. That's scary.
Fair, fair. All right. So you're in a room. The room is nondescript. You do notice that the walls glow, so you don't need light. Isn't that interesting? It can be weird. It's almost like it's an introductory module, and nobody wanted to worry about vision. So we're kind of stuck here for a minute, and that's fine. I will kindly suggest that of the three of you, one is a really weak finger wiggler. One is the party band-aid, and the other one is a big-ass fighter in armor and weapons. I'm not gonna say who's who, but generally you want the big ass person with armor and stuff to be up front and to do things first.
Hello.
So, all you need to do is right now it's freeform, so we don't have to worry about like moving exactly where we're supposed to move. You know, just you know, there's nothing in this room, so you can move around the room freely. You can move your token, you can do that. But what would you like to do, all of you?
Can we check the door for traps and things, or is that not something that any of us has the skills
You
to do?
can. You are lacking Keth, so your ability to see things may be challenged, but you can do that. Who would like to do that? Good. I'm glad you suggested it.
Excellent. Okay, should I do that?
I don't know. I literally don't care if you do it or
Anybody?
not.
Okay, let's have a look at the door.
Okay, you're gonna have a look at the door. Move yourself to the door. Oh, you're there. Good. All right, hang on. I need to pull you up quick. Oops, wrong button. Sorry, guys. I tend to have you search or use skills that don't exist, so I had to pull up a character sheet. All right. Well, you need to make a perception check.
And that is this one. Is it? Did that do anything?
No. Oh, there you go. A 22. Excellent. Okay. Well, you notice that it is a wood door. And frankly, it looks rather standard.
Okay.
A mysterious voice echoes off all the walls, and the mysterious voice says in Rick's voice, "Open the fucking door." We're gonna be here a really long time if nobody opens the door.
I lost the fucking room again. I'm just face on in the black void.
How did
So
you do
I
that?
can't do fuck all. I've refreshed twice.
There.
Thank
Is that
you.
better?
Yes. I'll open the fucking door.
You're gonna open the door? All right. All right. Go to the door. And whoops, sorry. Takes me a moment. Game. Game plays. Hold on. This is me trying to figure out how to work. Okay, you open the door. Hey, get back up there. Can't move yourself back.
Can't move myself at all.
Can't move yourself at all. Move yourself now?
No.
Weird. Why are you...
I don't know, I just refreshed again.
Anyway, you've been moved. What would you guys like to do? You see a hallway before... and what may be the beginnings of another room off to the right. After about...
Well, I reckon we'll go down the hallway.
Mm-hmm. Typically, you want your biggest, meatiest meat shield to go first.
You know, I keep hearing words of that.
No.
Waiting. Sorry, I had to go and find a table. Can I go down the hallway?
Yep. All right. So just move yourself. Move yourself. Basically one square one square at a time for now. Okay. And I would stop there. Because you're in a new room. All right. You open the door. You go in the room. Oh, whoops. That first room was supposed to have stuff in it. Oh well, doesn't now. I'll figure that out in a minute. My bad. Sorry. Been a while. I blame the game. All right. I need you to I need everybody to make a wisdom perception check. That's going to be under your skills. Find perception and click on it. Oh, it doesn't tell me who that was. Oh, yeah, it did. All right, so that's... Good lord. Roll double 18s. And just need one from Ari. Okay. And as you guys are walking down the hall, you can you speak Goblin.
I do.
Well, you don't hear anything though. Do you remember where that is?
Not at the moment. I'm just having a look.
Well, it's I'm sorry, it's Kier. Kier, I'm sorry, you're the only one.
Yes, I speak Goblin.
Speak Goblin. Okay, you can hear two goblins speaking in Goblin. And they seem to be saying something about how their friend Jerry is a useless jerk. I don't know. It's weird. What would you guys like to do?
Hey, I gotta push it to talk. I forgot.
Ah,
Hey, y'all. I think there's some goblins up yonder. Talking in Goblin. Looking for some dude named Jerry. I don't like it.
Well, we're here to hit stuff and get treasure, so should we go and hit them and see if we can steal their treasure?
Yeah, I had a big meat shield that would hit them for me.
Hello, I am the meat shield.
all right,
How
what
you
would you
doing?
like to do?
I guess I'm gonna go beat up some goblins.
Well, you don't see the
That have
goblins
done
yet. So if you look at the
nothing.
map, you can see what you can see. So right now you don't see anything. You see kind of a long hallway and then what looks like the opening to a room off to the right about 10 feet ahead of you. What to do? You could do anything.
Can I just like peer around to see inside the doorway?
Well, you're in the door already, so you have to be kind of quiet. But go ahead and move forward 5 feet. All right. And all right. And I need you to make a stealth check.
Okay.
Wow. I need to my gobos. Give me a second. I know they're here. Okay.
And it's probably not something that I should be able to do, but if I pick up my counter but don't put it down, I can see the two goblins in the next room.
Well, don't do that. All right. All right. So you rolled a 10 and an 8. I need to. All right. Don't need that. All right. Okay. So wow, they are terrible at things. Rolled a 10 stealth. Holy shit, that's enough. I can't. All right. So you sneak forward. I will tell you, Ari and Kira, you notice that she is incredibly bad at sneaking forward. But somehow the goblins are too interested in talking about how Jerry is such a useless jerk. This room, it features a small wooden table and a couple of stools. Two goblins hang out here, bored. Maybe they'd be less bored if they got into a life or death struggle with a few adventurers. Just a thought. What would you guys like to do?
Can
have a-
I fight the goblins.
You may go in and fight the goblins if you want. They don't notice you, so you're gonna get a free round to do whatever you want. So first of all, I need you to roll initiative. This begins our first round of combat. Hooray! Wow. Oops, that should be a. Or they're gonna act at the same time. Okay. There we go. There we go. And now we'll. Hey, look at that. All right, I get to go first. All right, one of the goblins is wearing an eye patch. And the other one has a bad leg. Just, you know. Clerics rule. You've got this, adventurers. I believe in you. Okay. So, I is surprised this round, so doesn't get to do anything. Leanne, you actually have initiative at this stage. What would you like to do?
I guess I'll make my way up behind.
Okay. If you don't want to, you can move through her space and go and attack first if you want, or you could move back where you were and hold your action. If you wanted to, and basically let Ari go first. It's up to you.
Didn't Ollie sneak up?
She did, but she didn't get initiative. Leanne actually gets to go before her if she so chooses. She can choose not to.
Understood.
In that case, I'll the bean shield.
Okay. Now you're basically holding your action at this point. You can do one of two things. You could say, I'm not going to go this round at all. Probably not the greatest ideas. Or when you hold your action, you have to set up a trigger of some sort. Basically saying, okay, I'm holding my action until this thing occurs, at which point you step back into the initiative and say, I'm doing this now. Does that make sense?
So I could say I'm hanging back until the meat shield has got into the fray and then jump again directly afterwards.
Yeah, absolutely. You can do that. Yep. All right. So, and actually, Cassidy, to further answer your question, welcome back, by the way. To answer your question further, the fact that she essentially has surprised them is the reason why I didn't let the first goblin go, even though he wanted.
Understood.
So, Leanne is holding action for right now. Ari, that means it's your turn. What would you like to do? You're just gonna go up and basically walk up and smack the shit out of the first one you see?
Yeah, that was the goal.
Go for it. Pick yourself up, move yourself. He's right around the corner. Yep, and go over one. All right, and sorry, the last die I rolled was literally sitting on top of the goblins. I'm like, that's not very helpful. All right, you see something. You can see that. All right, I'm still marveling at the technology. I apologize. All right, Ari. I'm assuming you're going to attack since you've walked up to them. You're going to attack with longsword. Are you going to use it one or two?
Let's just go and do two-handed.
Two-handed? All right. So because you're doing that, your armor class is actually going to go down by one. You're not using your shield. Just to let you know, so your armor class is actually going 13 now. Nothing wrong with that. It actually gives you a better chance to. I think you do more damage in that instant. Anyway, I showed you how to click on the damage thing, so go ahead and do that. Or yep. Does a 20 hit? Oh, I don't know. Probably. Yes, you have definitely hit the first goblin there. Good job. Now you get to roll damage. Now, I don't know how to make it roll damage for. So here's what you're gonna have to do. Look at the stream real quick. You have a toolbar over here to the left, a vertical toolbar. There's one shows a 20-sided die. Click on that. And it brings up the dice roller. And then I don't remember how much damage you're going to, but use the tool here. Damage. Does that make sense?
Do I just press roll?
Well, you need to change. So roll 1, the number of dice. The type of die is listed on your character sheet.
If you click on damage type in the attacks and spellcasting bit, does it do?
I don't know, does it?
Test. No, that's just my attack.
Okay. There's a way to get it to do it. I'm just dumb and I don't remember. Oh. Can you click on Ollie? See where you rolled the 20 in the chat?
Yes.
Click on that. Does that roll the damage for you? Hey, there you go. Good job. Hey, thanks for the read. Thank you very much. I'm still new to Roll20. So you rolled 1d10 plus 2 damage. So you hit for 12. And that actually my chat now. Oh, it doesn't show me my. Okay, well, the one with an eye patch, the female that with an eye patch has died. Bye. All right. Oops, go away entirely.
Damn.
Good job. They're goblins. What do you want? All right, Kier, what would you like to do? Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Leanne, you get to preempt turn order right now because you held your action until Leanne or Ari walked in there to do something. So it's actually your initiative. What would you like to do?
Well, I was planning on running in afterwards and jumping into the fray.
All right, go do that.
So, and jump onto this table. Can I hit it from there?
All right, you're gonna jump on the table. 5. Okay, 30. You can barely do that. Yep. And yes, you can hit him. $11 does not hit. No, sorry.
Oh.
So yep, you whack with your what weapon do you have even?
Mace.
Mace. All right, so you rear back and you swing, and the goblin that has a bad leg manages to dodge you. You suck. All right. It is now your turn. Kier is not holding down her push to talk button.
No, Kier didn't hear a name.
Ah.
Okay. I'm gonna move further in toward the. I don't think I can get to little Limpy over.
You could if you wanted to take up the spot right next to him. I'm not sure that's wise for a mage to do that.
Oh no, I'm totally good with hiding right here and letting Meat Shield take another whack at him.
All right. So that's your turn.
You are the one that wanted.
It is Ai's turn. And shit, Ai has nowhere to go because you guys are mean. So Ai, bad leg. Flashes out with a wicked-looking, dirty scimitar. And one of these things will probably attack with it. Oh, there we go. Does a 7 hit your armor class, Leanne? If you were naked, it wouldn't hit you. I want you to have the habit of looking anyway.
I have armor class 18.
Okay, so 7 is not better than that, so I suppose I missed. All right. Leanne, what would you like to do?
Oh, is it me again?
That's you.
In that case, I guess I'll smack it with my mace again,
Okay, go ahead.
or try to.
All right. A 16 does hit. You lash out with your this time, and you connect. Do damage for 7 damage, which I totally figured. Hurts them, but it's really. But the gimpy goblin is not dead. Ari, what would you like to do?
I'm just gonna hit him with the sword again.
No, I didn't make it read. You're gonna hit with a sword. All right, so you're not in range. You're gonna have to move up to I. Sorry, you don't know why I'm saying that. Go ahead, move up to yep. And great, make your attack roll. The 10. 10 does not hit, unfortunately. Kier. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna move.
Okay, go ahead.
Never played a spellcaster before. I'm still trying to figure this out.
You have cantrips, and you don't run out of cantrips ever. Probably like and cast like Ray of Frost, maybe. Okay, that's 10 feet because you have to go around the corner. Obviously, plenty of room. I think all you need to do is click on Ray of Frost and it'll make an attack roll. Ray of Frost is exactly what it sounds like. You point your finger, and a little ray of frost comes out at you, and it pokes the goblin. It is a ranged spell attack, so you have to attack. And a 13 misses. The gimpy goblin ducks out of the way of your badly aimed spell and laughs at you maniacally because it's dumb. And in return, it does not like the fact that Ari murdered his friend. Ari, does a 14 match or exceed your armor class? Say yes, because you're not using your shield.
Yeah.
Okay, so I hit you, and I'm going to hit you for 6 slashing damage. Minus. There you go. So you just took 6 damage. Ouch.
Ow.
You're welcome. Yeah, he actually gets a good, nice swing right across your midsection. Leanne, what would you like to do? The goblin laughs at you for your incompetence.
Oh, that goblin's asking for it.
Okay.
Try and finish it off with my mace.
Go for it. Mace Windu it is. A natural 20. Okay. Go ahead and click on that 24 there. That obviously hits. Some more damage. So, oh, and then it added the, oh, you just rolled shitty. Okay, got you. Yep. All right, so you do 7 damage. Your mace actually connects with the side of its head, and you hear a nice, satisfying splut sound as it buries itself inside the thing's skull. It falls lifeless and bloody before you. Congratulations! You have defeated your first combat. Woohoo!
Woohoo!
All right. The goblins were each wearing leather armor that won't fit any of you. They were carrying shitty wooden shields and shitty scimitars and shitty short bows. And that's it. What would you guys like to do?
Are there arrows that I can steal?
Apparently I have bows without arrows. What the fuck? Yeah, go ahead and roll a d6. Job. And then roll a d6 again. I should have had you roll 2. Sorry about that. Okay, you find 8 arrows that are actually like, going to fit and work with your bow, or yeah, with your bow. The others you determine are just so poorly made they're not even going to work. But yeah, you can add 8 arrows to your collection of arrows.
Yay.
Good job. And now you guys have the room to yourselves. What would you like to do? By the way, I just need to let you know. So the goblin that was wearing the eye patch, her name is Leg. And the goblin that had the bad leg, his name is Eye. Welcome.
Okay.
That hurts me.
I didn't write the dungeon.
Speaking of people being hurt,
Yeah.
don't we have someone in our party that's injured from slashing damage? Should I heal him?
Yep.
Yes, please heal the beloved meat shield.
All right, so find your spell.
Cast Cure Wounds.
Yep.
Level
then-
1.
Yep. So make note of the fact that you've used a level 1 spell slot.
What does that mean?
Okay, so you only get to cast so many first level spells before you run out. I'm trying to figure out. But first of all, roll the cure. Well, where on the? Oh, Jesus Christ! All right, so you regain all of your health back.
Yay.
Sorry, guys. This is the pain of session 1. Oh, how'd I get to this? Oh, yeah, click on your spells. Click on your spells tab, you can see your spells.
And should I add the hit points back?
Yep. Yeah, oh, can you not do that? Do I have to do it?
No, I can't. I was just asking.
Yep, go ahead. Appreciate you asking.
She asks like that.
Sorry. Oh. That's totally. Okay. So yeah, you have so can you see the screen? You have need to reduce the slots remaining to you've used one of your 2 first level spells. Cantrips, which is Light, Sacred Flame, and Thaumaturgy, cast over and over again. They're repeated. But since you've used a first level spell slot, you only have.
Yeah. What would I have to do to get that back?
You need to finish a long rest. So not now.
Okay.
Also keep in mind, you guys can take short rests, which is an hour long, and that will allow you guys to use your hit dice to heal yourselves up as well. Okay, so you're not like, oh my god, we're about done already. Make sense?
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, whoops, this dude. All right. What else would you like to do?
I want to search the room.
Okay, search room. Make a perception check.
Bam.
I see. Well, clearly you're blind. I have no idea what's going on in this room. No, you search the room, and you find the wooden table, a couple of stools, the goblins are there. You find nothing else of value in this room whatsoever.
Well, damn.
Yeah. Not so great.
Yeah, here, y'all. Let's leave.
Sounds good.
Well, I'm not going first.
Keep this. We need
I
keep this up. We need to make
suppose.
you make you Keth instead of.
At least it would be a class I've played before.
Hey Ollie, what was that? I heard you.
Oh, I said, I suppose the meat shield should continue on down that.
Meat shield should go meat shield. Yes, indeed. That would make it happy. All right, so our little you come. Go ahead, and move yourself to the door. That's not the door. Oh, okay. So, you're not under. Oh, you can't. You can barely see it. It's at the end of the hall, right there. Yeah, that's that little line that you were seeing there. Yeah, that's the door. Sorry about that. I didn't realize how
Alice.
unclear it was.
Alice, can you move me again? I lost visibility again.
Happening. Good.
Yep.
You are at a wooden door. What would you like to do?
Open the door.
Open the door. Okay, you open the door. This room is sort of trapezoidal with doors to the east, north, and south. It's also got statues kind of scattered around. And that's all you're gonna get to see at this point until you walk in for.
I can't see what the statues are of.
The statues look like they're mostly statues of Rick. They have inscriptions. Yeah, they're just random statues of Rick. And they have inscriptions, but you can't read them from
Is there any way for me to see what's inside the room?
generally
without
by
being
walk.
in the-
Oh, without walking in the room? No, you don't have a spyglass or anything like that that I'm aware of.
Okay, I'll walk in the room.
Nice. Well, oh yeah, we can do that. Sorry about that. Thank you, Reed. Like to do?
Walk into the room.
Can do that then. Go ahead. Tell me how far you're going. Actually, just move yourself 5 feet forward. That way, if anything jumps you, I can laugh. You are right next to a statue of Rick. The inscription says "Wow" on it in all capital letters and an exclamation point. He looks pretty badass. There's really no combat or anything that happens, so you guys can all move into the room and move yourselves around. You do notice that actually, Ari, you notice that one of the statues looks different than the others. You guys can move through each other too, but you can stay back behind her, but you can also move in. It's not Rick. It's just a statue of a woman in armor. It's the one right in front of Kier there.
What was that about it again?
Well, all of the statues are Rick, and they all have inscriptions that say "Wow" and "Damn" and things like very helpful like that. But the one that Leanne is right next to is a statue of a woman in armor, and it's really fine crafty, and it looks really interesting. Seems like a great artist worked hard on this particular.
Does this one have an inscription on it?
There is actually at the base of the statue of the armored woman. It reads, there's a plaque and it reads, in all capital letters, "Don't worry, I'm not a real person turned to stone. I'm just a cool-looking statue put here to intrigue you." It's probably nothing. You should pick a door. Let's get a move on.
Hey, what's all this shit over to the right of?
I don't know. Do you want to go over there? Like a bunch of rubble.
Yeah, I'm gonna go look at that before I start looking at that
All right.
shine.
Give a perception check, please. It helps if I'm actually looking. Yeah, it doesn't. 18 perception. It's a bunch of rubble, like part of the system collapse. Actually, tunnel system should stone. Doesn't look interesting. Can't get through it. Anybody else want to do anything, or do you want to pick a door?
I'm intrigued by the statue, but also I don't want to.
Don't touch the statue.
Like, I'm fine to go through a door. I don't want a statue coming to life.
This is our fighter. This is our fighter, folks.
I will say typically it isn't the statue that's going to come to life. It's more of usually it's the fact that the statue was alive and is now a statue.
Yeah, I was more worried that something was going to turn us into statues.
Indeed. But yeah, if you want to pick a
Okay.
door, or if
Now
anybody
I
wants
want to go through a door.
okay, nobody
Let's-
want.
Fighter. We're screwed, y'all.
As you go to
Our fighter is running away from the shiny thing in the room. I'm no rogue, but that's wrong, right?
Ari, your mouthy mage is making fun of you. I just want to point that out.
As a mage, so I'm not too.
All right, what do you guys want to do?
well, if someone else is opening a door, I'm going to hide behind a statue.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna open.
Wow. We're not going to get very far. All right, we're hiding behind a statue. Great. All right.
Which door should I open?
Well, you're at the door that you just came through, so if you open that one, it'd be a little weird and awkward since it's open. Okay, you're at that door. I can't believe you're literally leaving that statue alone. That is amazing. Do you open the door?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me just a minute. I just switch back to.
Lying over here.
Why can't I? Why am I in? Select move. Ah, there we go. Okay. And then I need to. There's got to be a way to open doors without having me. There's a hallway. Yeah, there's about to be somebody at the door. It is a 5-foot by 25-foot hallway. You don't notice anything strange. It's just a hallway.
All right. Well, Meat Shield's gonna walk down the hallway.
Okay, go ahead and move yourself. There's a door here. What would you like to do?
Open the door.
Hey, Phil.
Yeah.
Phil, should we touch the statue?
I'm wondering if we should examine it a little further.
I feel like we've really missed an opportunity. With this.
Okay, Ari, you hear your friends talking from the other room, and they're saying something about fucking with the statue. What would you like to do? Do you still open the door?
I suppose that the Meat Shield will have to return to the scary statue room.
All right, go ahead and go back to the scary
Whatever
statue
scary thing
room.
happens.
What was all that? My names? I have more than one name, guys. All right, give me a second, guys. I got presents from Amazon apparently. Hold on.
Yay, presents.
Yeah. Amazon. Oh, one of them's from Amazon Pantry. I ordered myself food. God, I love it when I do. I don't remember that I do it, and then I just. That's how that works, right? Light, whatever it is. So I didn't order myself anything heavy. Light snack. Oh!
Phil, I think we might have hired the wrong fighter.
Not mine. I have this. Actually, I need you to sit in my chair. Oh, I'm not showing. Well, you were mad because I'd ordered all of that stuff, and you were bitching. You're like, oh my god, I'd love 5 pounds of that, but no, I don't get 5 pounds of it. Well, you just did. Oh, and this is something I wanted to. So if we ever play tabletop. So guys, if you play D&D or any game like it, I got this. So it's a bestiary pawn box. So instead of getting miniatures and stuff, having the right miniature all the time, this is literally every creature from Pathfinder 2nd Edition's monster manual.
Oh, wow, cool.
In little standees. I mean, they're not expensive by any means. Here, let me show it to you real quick. They're not, like, oh, look at the fancy 3D model that's perfectly painted. But it still will do the job. And it also comes with, if it's like the other one that I got, because I got it for 1st edition. Sorry, I had to use a knife to. But it has different size stands as well on the bottom. So like a large creature take up a large amount of space on the mat. So super handy. Alright guys. Yeah, so it's got these sized. Oh, I'm showing this and you can't see any of this, can you? You guys can't see my camera at all, can you?
See it?
There. So it has these size stands. For the standees, for regular sized creatures, and then large for large creatures, and then huge for huge creatures, and then so the standees themselves look like. But anyway, one box with every single monster that is in the 2nd edition Pathfinder monster manual. Find a lot of those creatures work for Dungeons and Dragons as well. So you pay one price and you get that many miniatures. Kind of awesome. All right. Anyway, thank you for being patient there. And I just because I've got it covered. Or can you?
I can see your camera.
Oh, you can see my camera the whole time? I didn't realize that. Okay. Thought I had to do this.
There's like a hall of mirrors thing going on.
All right, it's done.
Yeah,
it's done. There you go. All right. Is that better? All right. Anyway, also I got Mrs. Wonderland like 5 pounds of chili cheese Fritos, so you should be happy. Hey, Shadow Vigilant, how you doing? All right. Anyway, so you come back. You come back to the room, do you? All right. Well, back over here. And who's examining the statue?
I was.
You were. All right. Well, you need to make a perception check again.
I'm just gonna stand over here while you do that.
Well, you're right next to the statue, but all right. You're new to D&D, and I'm trying to learn more. Hey, if you have any questions, Shadow Vigilant, please ask. I am very experienced with D&D, and kind of shaky with 5th edition. I'm still learning the nuances, but I'm always a DM, so I'll learn that pretty quickly. And I'm very new to Roll20, so all kinds of fun. We're all learning here. Ask any question. I don't care how inane it is. Just remember, there are no stupid questions, just a lot of inquisitive idiots. So, I'm kidding. You're not an inquisitive idiot. Anyway, did we roll a 21 in perception?
Might have done.
All right. Well, you're looking all around this very, very detailed statue of this woman, and you find a hidden compartment, like behind it.
Can I check it for traps? Is that something that I can?
I mean, you can do anything. Whether you're going to be successful or not is another story. Make another perception check. Okay. 18. You don't see anything that looks dangerous. Like just a little drawer, little compartment.
I'm gonna open it.
Okay, there's a scrap of paper inside.
I'm gonna read it.
In all capital letters, in common, it says, "Quit wasting time. Pick a door and go. Flip a coin if you have to. Just pick a direction. It's not rocket science. What are you gonna do? Spend the whole night standing here with a statue? You need to pick a door and go. This is like the 3rd fucking room. We don't have all day."
I would just
Shut up. Shut up. Phil, I'm really glad that we checked that.
Yeah, it was, that was worthwhile.
I feel a lot more
I'm starting to wonder
secure
whether we
and
should
safe.
check the rest of the statues now.
I'm thinking so, yeah.
That is my favorite gag in the entire dungeon, and it's in room 3. Just letting you know. All right.
And you were almost so sad we walked by it. I'm glad to have helped you with that.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. What would you like to do?
I think that I have this great idea that we should go down that big hallway.
Okay. I'm glad you thought of it.
Ollie first.
Great.
Hey, Ari, why don't you head back down that hallway? All right.
Alex, can you move me again?
I'd be happy to. I don't know what's going on. It's your browser or something. Right.
It's like when we open a new room.
Oh, weird. Actually, I think it's whenever I change. I have to, in order to get the doors open, I have to change scenes. Basically, I have to change layers. Wait. Okay, no, you can't stand on top of each other. Get the fuck off. No sex in here. It's a family channel.
What, you said we could occupy the same space.
No, you can't occupy. You can move through the same space. You cannot occupy the same space. If I said occupy, I apologize. That is not correct.
No, I might have misunderstood. Our viewers want you to adjust the screen.
Oh shit. Yep. Forgot I have to do it here too. I'll also zoom in a bit. Sorry guys. I forget that if I do it on the GM screen, you can't see it, but I don't want you to see the GM screen. You know, everybody's surprised.
Why not? It'll be fine.
Not you. It anyway. Get out of here. All right. So what would you like to do?
I'm gonna open that door.
All right. Let's kick in the door. There we go. Nope. There we go. This rectangular room conveniently conforms to a grid of for easy map making. On the north wall is a big orange mouth, about 8 feet high. Yeah, it's gross and weird. There's nothing else you can see in this room, and you're not really looking anywhere else because, I mean, what the F? It's a giant wall mouth. And just to show you guys, it's a giant wall mouth.
Oh, ew.
Yeah, I'm pretty much looking at that.
Yep. Yes, I am. Why are you here? Don't be distracting. Anyway, what would you guys like to do?
I'd like to speak to this magic, to this huge mouth on the wall.
Well, you're not in the
Speak.
room. You have to get in the room.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's like 80 feet from you. You'd have to get like somewhat.
Oh, where's the mouth?
North
wall.
wall. North wall. It's
Oh,
on the
to be
wall.
right
That's
up
why you
there,
can't see
is it?
anything.
I'd like to stand a little bit back from it and shout to it.
Okay, well, it looks like Leanne is all the way up right to it. All right. And what do you say?
Hello there.
Surprise! Answer this riddle. I'm sorry, I have to do it. Surprise! Answer this riddle. You have to do it. SMHDWM. What's next in line? Solve this riddle and something cool happens. If you fail, it's bad. What's your answer? There's a door to the north in the northeast wall.
Did anybody catch those letters?
Yeah. But we could just leave.
But what if something really cool happens?
I mean,
I don't really want to talk to a wall.
do you feel like you do that every day or something, Ollie? Is there something you want to talk about? Or do you feel like
Or
maybe
do you
it'll
feel
fall on
like
deaf ears?
it's just the wall is asking questions.
Yeah, it's kind of demanding.
Right?
It actually technically only asked one question.
Okay, but not in a very polite way.
No.
If we answer the question wrong, does something not really cool happen?
That's what it said. I don't know. What? Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, yeah. By the way, while you guys are sitting there talking, listen very carefully to this. It's like the whole time. It's just smacking its lips and licking its lips and just all kinds of mucusy, gross noises.
I think the door looks great over there. I want to check around the rest of this room.
You want to check what?
I'm gonna do a perception check of. I want to look around the room the rest of the way, and I want you to stop making that sound.
I'm not making the sound. It's the lips. You have to.
That sound to stop being made.
Probably should answer the question then. All right, give me a perception check.
Remember it was a lie.
Give me a perception check. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Wherever you're checking,
Man.
looks like just a normal room. Talk to them. They have to answer the riddle.
Can I hear the riddle again?
Yeah, I'll give you the riddle again. SMHDWM. What's next in line? What do you guys do?
That door is looking prettier by the second.
Hey, if you want to check the door, I'll back you up.
I'm into that. I'm not good at Wheel of Fortune.
Okay.
Sorry, mouse dude.
The sequence of letters sounds really familiar, but I can't put my finger on it.
Okay, you go to the door. What would you like to do?
Open the door.
You open the door. Well, you try to open the door, but your hand, like as you like walk up next to like the door and get close to it, your face like hits an invisible wall, and it's like pushing your face to the side because you got too close to the door, and it's blocked. You can't do anything. And you're also 5 feet away from the mouth going. That is also now laughing at you.
I'm gonna ask it for a hint. Can I have a hint, mouth door?
No.
Well, that was just very decided to even consider it.
Okay, so once more, what were the letters? S M H D W H.
No, M is the last. You had all right, but the M was the last letter.
S M H D W M.
Yup. No, they can't phone a friend, Shadow Vigilant. If anybody gives it away, or if I catch anybody cheating, I'm not sure how I would cheat, but don't cheat. But if you did cheat and use Google to figure it out, I'll have you have the bad thing happen to you anyway. You guys don't say something, I'm going to start making the lip smacking noises again.
Yeah, same.
Cuddlemitsky is dying. I love it. What is your answer, mortals?
I have no idea.
Well, apparently we're just all gonna die here because nobody can leave. You're gonna die listening to the sounds of lip smacking goodness.
Can I like break the plane of glass or whatever it is between me and the mouth?
There is nothing in between you and the mouth. The only invisible
the wall.
barrier you saw, yeah, it's just in the wall.
So I can attack the mouth.
You can attack the mouth, absolutely.
Is that a wise decision?
I have no opinion on the matter.
I'm absolutely stumped on this riddle. So I don't see we have any other option than attack.
So go ahead and attack.
Unless anyone has a better idea.
Alrighty, I'm gonna attack the mouth.
All right, so you attack the mouth with what weapon? Move your character, by the way. Okay.
Yeah.
Attack it with what weapon?
With the bow, so I don't really have to get that close to.
Well, then you should probably move yourself back because right on top of it.
Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna go with this one.
Sword? Okay, you attack with the sword. Make an attack roll.
Got it. Hang on. Seconds, minutes, hours, days, weeks, months. The next letter is Y.
All right. Well, before that happens, she swings with her sword, and it bounces harmlessly off of the mouth, and the tongue, in retaliation, licks you for 3 points of shame damage. And I will read the sentence to you specifically. If the characters are stupid enough to try destroying the mouth instead of answering, have any moron who attacks it get licked for 1d6 shame damage. That's right, shame. There's no resistance to shame. So you lose 3 health. Let me take care of that here quick. Go. And the mouth looks up and starts to laugh at being attacked, and then stops and, you know, frowns over at Phil. I'm sorry, not Phil. I apologize. Frowns over at Leanne. You know, you're a party pooper. And then spits 50 gold pieces all over Ari. And they are like, look how mucusy that mouth is. They are covered in slime, and there's some are sticking to your face. And they're just dripping off of you. And fortunately, since she's so close to it, you guys don't like take any of, you know, get any of this grossness. But there are, you know, 50 gold pieces out about now if you want to have them.
Hey.
Shadow Vigilant, this is roll 20. And I bought this module on roll 20. Pretty cool. What would you guys like to do?
Well, I guess we should probably pick up these coins.
Yeah, it's really nice, Shadow Vigilant. Yep. Okay, well, yeah, you pick up. Are you the one who picks up all the coins? I'm just asking. I don't really care.
I'm gonna unstick the coins from all over me
Okay.
and
And do what?
just go ahead and pocket those.
Okay. So do you guys split the money equally? How are you doing all that? Just so you guys can.
Equally, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So well, there's 3 of you and 50 gold coins. You all figure out how you're splitting it up, and then you guys modify your own character sheet. I don't need to do that for you.
And I'll as as the meat shield is taking the coins off herself that are sticking to her with all this horrible goo, I'll, in comedic fashion, stick extra ones to her.
Oh,
Then those are one.
okay, great. Well, then it sounds like somebody's getting 2/3 share, and one person isn't getting any. That sounds fine to me.
I was only going to do it with a few, but
However you want to do it, I really don't care. And what would you guys like to do? Let me know when you're done dividing up your money. Oh, so you probably want to
do we
tell.
have to actually?
Having some mic problems.
Do we have to change something personally on our
Yeah, you have to go to your
character
character
sheets?
sheet. Yep. Go to your character sheet. Beth is an example. Go to character sheet. I don't remember, but somewhere on here,
Oh yeah.
how much gold you have. Where?
It's,
Not have it?
It's in equipment. It's on the left.
Oh, right
of
there.
equipment.
Yeah. So just put in however many gold that you're getting out of this.
How much did you say it was? 50.
50.
ways.
Yep.
53 ways minus a couple that I ended up donating for comedy value.
Well, since it doesn't divide evenly, maybe you gave your extra to
Yeah.
Ari
sounds
gets the extra.
feasible. Yeah.
Character's
take
con
all
is
the
7,
goo.
huh?
Should take all the goo.
Y'all put 16 and I'll put 18.
There you go. And did I hear that correctly? We're having some mic issues?
Yeah, Cass's mic is not working.
Okay. Give her a minute to get reconciled.
We tried wiping the goo off it.
Yeah, it just comes off. Oh, and the mouth disappears, by the way.
No, I meant off the microphone.
Oh, God.
Well, that's why I was standing at the back.
Yeah, mine's fine. Hey, we can hear Cassidy again. Woohoo! All right. So, what do you guys want to do? 16, 16, and 18, it sounded like. Modify your character sheets, and where are you going?
Where do we mark it on our character sheet?
Okay, so, let me pull Keth back up. Sorry about that. Pull Keth. Don't pull Keth. You don't have them. But look at your equipment down here. And you have, there's copper, silver, electrum, gold, platinum. All right here. So you would just add 18 to whatever number you have right there.
So let's shut the door now, huh?
Well, there's one door.
Open the door.
All right, you open the door. Sounds like a good thing to do. Okay, Ari. Well, I'm going to put you there instead. Nice try.
Sorry, the map moved as I picked her.
There's probably a smoother way to do what I'm doing. I just don't know what it is. I'm new to this, so I apologize. But anyway, you see a hallway.
Is there anything in the hallway?
There is air in the hallway, apparently. Or at least you're hoping. Otherwise, you're going to enter a vacuum, and that's going to be very awkward. This is what
Just
I
for a
think of
second.
food earlier. All right, and now you're all dead. I kid. You're not dead. Fine. There's a door here. What would you like to do?
Open the door.
Open the door! Open the door! Okay.
Goblins.
Uh-huh. Oops, wrong one. So this big old circular room features 6 bedrolls on the floor, a bunch of dice, and some parchments scattered about. Oh yeah, and 4 goblins are here.
Have they noticed us?
Well, they appear to be sitting on the ground looking at, you know, their parchments and those dice that they have. And they're a little bit intense on what they're doing. Yeah, they're not really noticing you yet.
I will attack them with my.
Wow, okay. Well, all of you aren't. You guys want to come in? Gonna sneak in the room, or are you just gonna barge in screaming and attack? I don't really care either way.
I'll sneak.
All right, sneak in. Go ahead and move
Yeah.
yourself in. Make a sneak check for me, please.
Is that stealth?
Stealth, yes, please. I said sneak, but I meant stealth. They are very absorbed in what they're doing and do not seem to notice you, so you can continue moving if you. Anybody else want to come in?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
following behind.
Need to make a stealth check?
Ooh.
Fortunately, they are absorbed and do not look up right away. I do need all of you to make a investigation check. Oh wait, nope, never mind. Never mind. Nope. That comes later. I am going to make goblin. Sorry, give me. I'll just. Give me. Give me. Sorry. Covering it? I don't. Oh, covered. That's why I could. All right. Okay. Nope, they don't notice you. Anyway, what would you like to do? Are you gonna do your attack now?
Are you gonna do your attack now?
Yes.
Before everyone charges in, should I cast my Sacred Flame? Because I think I can hit a couple of different things at once. Up to 2 creatures within 5 feet of each other.
Alright, sorry guys, I could not hear you first.
Can you repeat yourself, Phil?
Yeah, can I cast my Sacred Flame at them before we dive in? 'Cause it can hit more than 1 creature, so it might...
Yeah.
All right. Initiative from everybody, please. Okay. You guys roll initiative? Didn't add you to the list. Why?
Oh, I didn't have my character selected.
Select your character and then roll initiative, guys. Sorry. Wow. Okay. Jesus, guys. All right. And behind the scenes, the game is or it should be adding your dex modifiers automatically behind the scenes, so that if you get a tie, then right order. All right, is that everybody? Ah. They are surprised in this round because they're busy playing their game. But looks like, what am I seeing here? Actually, up first is actions.
I'll hold my action until after Phil's uh
Spell.
Yep.
All right,
Do you have
Liam.
any area of effect spells?
I think he was asking you. Yes.
I'm sorry, I didn't understand. Say it again.
I was saying, do you have any spells that cause damage to creatures in an area?
How would I know on the character sheet if it was an AoE or just a one person?
You'd have to look at the details of the spell itself, so you can character sheet spells. You probably don't, if I'm being frank. Might have burning hands. Do you have burning hands, memorized?
Can you have magic missile?
That's not.
Yes.
That's not. It's not a. That's a single target. At her levels.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. If you cast it at higher levels, you get multiple missiles, but at first level, you get a missile.
I see.
I do have burning hands.
Well, burning hands should be an AOE if you read up on it. And bring up Kier. Character sheet. So the range is self. It's a 15-foot cone. The target is self, 15-foot cone. It's weird. You're casting a spell on yourself, but you're doing each creature in a 15-foot cone in front of you, or in the direction that you're facing, I should say. So you can see it on the Twitch stream what it's doing.
Oh yeah, no, you moved my character sheet too when you did that.
Yeah, only one of us can control it at a time. I closed it so you can have it. Sorry.
No worries.
Hopefully when I close it, it doesn't also close it for you, because that's awkward.
How did you get to that page?
So it's on your character sheet, and then I'll open somebody. Bother you. Oh wait, Meatface isn't good. I have to open you. Sorry, you have spells. All right. Anyway, yeah, spells, and then it's right here. But to get there in the first place, you have core. You have your character sheet selected. You've got core, which is the first page you look at. Bio, which is bio stuff, and then spells. And here I have. Normally it looks like this, but I clicked on the eye next to Burning Hands, and it expands it. And then it gives you a detailed description and what it does at higher levels.
Got it. Can I move a little closer and then cast that?
Absolutely. Yeah. So we didn't go over this before. I was trying to keep it simple for you guys. But this is something to note. So each turn, you're going to get 2 things you can do in general. Everybody gets at least 2 things. They may be denied to you for some reason, but you get a move action and you get an attack action. Or an action is actually just called an action. Your move action, you get to do move type things. Climb, walk, fly if you can fly, burrow if you can burrow, that type of thing. And then the other one is some sort of an attack action. You can disengage. You can take another move action, so you could double move, and move even further than you normally could. All kinds of different things you could do as your cast a spell as your attack action. Fight as your attack action. All kinds of different. Also, you'll notice that there's some things that you'll get that will be a bonus action. And bonus actions are actions over and above those types of things. And then there's also a last type of action called a reaction. And that is something that you can do as a result of something that happens around you. You can only take one per turn, and it usually happens not on your turn. The classic example is if somebody turns and runs away, like if you're in melee combat with somebody and they just turn and flee, they don't take the disengage action. They actually just like bolt. They just leave. That gives you the ability to take a reaction to hit them in the back as they take off, because they're not defending themselves anymore. Every combat, it's assumed that people are defending themselves in some sort. If you just turn and flee, you're obviously not doing that. And then bonus actions, like I had mentioned earlier, bonus actions are given to you based on, your character, things that you can do. If you look on your character sheet, there's a couple of things you can do as a bonus action. Like one of them was Ari's ability to heal herself, her second wind ability. It's taken as a bonus action. So I hope that helps.
So, how far can I move before I attack?
That is your move stat. I'm going to back up. And it's 30 feet, and each square is 5 feet. And the only other weirdness that you need to note is diagonals are 5 feet for the first diagonal, and then 10 feet for the second, and it keeps oscillating. So it's 5, 10, 5, 10. So if you were to go, I'm going to move you real quick. Sorry, hon. If you were here and there were no goblins, this would be 5 feet, 10 feet, 15. I'm sorry, that is incorrect. This would be 5 feet, 15 feet, 20 feet, and then continuing diagonally, another 10, etc.
Got it.
I think you were there. All right, you're going to go there. And you're going to cast Burning Hands. Also, one thing to note about move actions. You can split your move action up. If you wanted to move 5 feet, do a full action, and then 5 more feet, or 25 feet to get out to 30 feet, because that's your full move. You can do that. All right, so you're going to cast Burning Hands. There's all kinds of templates on here to, create a cone that's 15 feet long and stuff. I'm not going to get that detailed on it. I'm assuming you're going to point it in an area where it's hitting all of them and none of your friends. And Ollie, why'd you just roll initiative? Oh, you didn't. DC 13, and you do 14 fire damage, or 7. It does half damage if I save. Is that correct?
I don't know.
You have to look at the spell detail, hon.
Okay, stand by.
In the meantime, I'm going to make my dex saves.
Save effect says half damage.
Okay, yep, that's it. That's exactly it. Yep. All right, so this guy, what did I have? Oh, I had you highlighted. Take. Oh, you are. All right, that's enough to him. Actually, it's enough to kill all of them. So good. All right. Nice job. You murdered 4 goblins. Good job. And now mark off kind of what we were showing earlier with Leanne. If you look at your character sheet, you need to mark off the fact that you've cast a first. I'm pulling you up so I can show. How does it look? Oh, this is Kath. That's why. Kath is not going to show me a whole lot.
I'll figure it out.
Well, I want to look too because I'm learning this as well. Sorry. Oh, yeah. So slots remaining, just change this to 1. There you go. That makes sense?
Yep.
Guys, I need to take a restroom break. If you guys need to take a break real quick, we've been going at it for 2.5 hours. So why don't we take 5 minutes?
Wow, no way.
Yeah, right? Let's take 5 minutes and break, get a drink. Make sure you guys drink some water and come back. You guys good with that?
Yep.
Cool.
All right, everybody out there. Be back in 5.
Hey, Alice.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you see the message from Pretty Beard?
I did not. Pretty Beard.
Check the dungeon.
Well, I massively overslept. Many apologies. Phil, can you bring him up? In your channel?
Yes.
Okay.
Can. Hello.
Hello?
Morning.
Hey!
Hello.
Alright, so Pretty Beard, I have a question for you. Are you, well, actually, I'll let you guys work this out, but, we have, say hello to Cassidy,
Hello.
Hello.
and say hello to Ollie.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, and, so just a thing to note, Cassidy is a really good, personal friend of mine, and, any insult to Cassidy, gets you killed. Ollie and Cassidy are together, so any insult to Ollie is an insult to Cassidy, which gets you killed. So, just trying to fill in that all out there.
Let's work out that web there. I think there's some crossover in that Venn diagram.
A little bit, just a little crossover. Go ahead and join the game as soon as you get a chance. I can get you in pretty easily. You came in right when I took a break for bathroom, actually. Cassidy, if Cassidy and or Pretty Beard, if you were both willing to trade characters, I'm totally cool with doing that since you guys are just now starting. Obviously, we're not going to keep, but I know Cassidy, you haven't played a mage before, and I don't know if you have Pretty Beard. I'm just giving you guys a suggestion if you want. I'm trying to make everybody happy.
Yeah, I can play whatever.
I'm open to swapping if you want. If you like the character you've got, then I'm happy. I can stay where I am too. I think Alice is suggesting it because I've been struggling. I've never played a spellcaster before.
It's up to you. I want you guys to be happy. So if you are cool learning the class and want to do it, great. And if you were like, no, I'd rather play something more familiar, then that's totally cool. Really, really, really fine.
6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. If you guys are cool with questions, I don't care.
Okay, great. We'll do that then. All right. Is everybody back? I think I heard Phil there for a second.
I am here.
I am trying to find the game to join it.
Go and you know what? I'll pin it. There is it should be if you've been in the game before, right? So
Yeah, I thought I would just show up. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah,
when you
just
log into
showed up for
Roll20,
me.
it's part of your My Games or whatever. I'm gonna have to turn you down just. Not surprising. I've had to do that before. Not a big deal. Okay. That was super sweet. Thank you, Cass. And since we are kind of in a pause, and I'll bring you in a second here, but since we are in a pause state real quick, Ollie, can I get your thoughts so far? What are you thinking?
I'm liking it.
Good. You're becoming a much better face tank. So good job. Good job.
I just don't mess around with creepy statues.
Well, you know, and it seemed like you were the right one here. I don't know about them. I don't want to say anything. I'm not casting judgment. I'm just saying that Rick seems to be on your side in this particular case. That's what I heard. I don't know.
Phil,
about
I
anybody
think we're
else.
being thorough.
I think so. Yeah.
In general, it's good to check out the really weird thing. I will say that. Because the good thing that could have been 10 gold in there. All right. Kier, you come over and you
I think
spread
maybe
your
we
hands.
should go back and look at the statue again, just in case it's.
You're right.
You should do that to see what happens. I'm sure that you're not going to get punched by it or anything.
Unless I walk into a place with a sign that says Tomb of Horrors, I'll inspect a lot of things. I walk into that place, I ain't inspecting shit. I
Yeah.
shouldn't even be.
Right? It's like, I look in there. Okay, I get my eye really close to. All right, well, you get your eye stabbed by a needle. What? Why? Because you were there. Anyway. So, Akira, you walk over, you put your hands out in front of you in a V formation, and jets of flames come spilling out while they're playing their little gambling game in front of them, and they start screaming, "What a world! What a world!" And then they all die. The room's now to yourselves. And right before you guys probably start ransacking the place, because that's kind of seems like what you do, all of a sudden, a green portal appears and Keth comes out.
Huh.
Hey, how are you? Why are you not sitting in that
Move.
space? Oh, you are now. Okay. And are you still in control of that character?
Doesn't look like it.
Oh, we can. Oh, you are.
Can you move me again when you get a chance, Alice?
Yep.
Thank you.
I guess I was premature with my laughter when you were describing these goblins playing their game, because when you said they were sitting around with bits of paper and dice, my
Mhm.
assumption was that they were playing
Yep.
like a Dungeons and Dragons game of some kind. It was like a meta joke.
Yeah, that's what I got. I went there too.
Hey, Keth, can you move now? Pretty Beard?
I can't see anything, so I don't think so.
Okay, zoom out. And like zoom out as far as you can on the map.
Yep,
And
yep,
you should see parts of it now.
No.
What? Refresh your screen because you are in control of these characters. I can see it. Yep. I can add you, delete your edited and add it back in. But on the right side here, can you see Keth? Can you like get to the character sheet and stuff?
Yep.
Oh, why is this empty? Oh, because it's on spells, that's why. All right, let me check something else then. How about now?
There it is.
All right, good. I had to give you vision again. All right, so yeah, this half orc, stabby looking person comes out of the green portal, and you all instantly recognize them as Keth Silverson, your party's rogue, who has been here the entire time. Or who hasn't been here this entire time, but also has been here this entire time. So there you go. You're welcome. And surprisingly, you guys are all completely okay with Keth being here. So.
Did you guys see me just destroy all of those things with fire?
That
hey,
was
Kev.
awesome.
I do want to point out something here real quick that you guys can't. Well, actually, no. You know what? Actually, everybody. I'm assuming you guys are going to like search the room.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So actually, make an intelligence check while you're searching the room. Kath, let me know if you don't remember how to do something.
Oof. Proper brain drain moment for me.
Oh Jesus! All right.
Quite the spread there.
Hey, yeah, Liren. You are just fascinated by that green portal that just opened, and are wondering how that happened, and really, 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 really want to investigate that area a lot. So you're gonna be busy. All right. Kier. Kind of poke around the dice and the parchments, and you're looking, and you notice two things. First of all, you notice that the parchments have the names of the goblins on them. Amazingly enough, the parchments didn't get burned in your, burning of burningness. And they are named Jerry, 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 Jeri, Jerry, Gerry, and Jerry, Gerie. So you have just killed Jerry, and Jerry. The second thing you notice is that they aren't gambling. They're playing a game called Goblins and Gizzards.
Hey.
This is their favorite tabletop role-playing game, written in Goblin.
Fantastic.
And it notes here in the GM notes specifically that Goblins and Gizzards is way better than D&D.
Fantastic.
You also find amongst all of you, except for Phil, or I'm sorry, except for Leanne, you find 20 gold pieces, 35 silver pieces, and Ari, you find a key.
key.
Also, you see their dice that they were playing with. Hey, Donovan, go get me the dice from the set, please. Just any one of them. They have a set of 11 greenish yellow dice. This is like the one time Donovan gets to touch my dice. It's awesome. Never mind. It's fine. If it wasn't right there, I'm not worried about it.
The gold and silver you listed out, was that each or was that in total?
Total. This is total in the room.
Got it.
Pretty Bear, just to catch you up while we wait. So far you have missed a room that I didn't add monsters to that I should have. A room with 2 goblins in it. One had an eye patch and the other one had a gimpy leg. The one with the eye patch was named Leg, and the one with the gimpy leg was named Eye. They killed them, and then you found a room with multiple statues in it. Most of them were of Rick, and they're describing how awesome Rick is. But you did notice that one of them was, or they did, one of them was a statue of a very detailed woman, extraordinarily well sculpted, very, very, very lifelike. So much so that they investigated. And when they investigated, they found a plaque that said that this was not a person turned to stone. It's actually just a regular statue. It's just really well made, but thank you for your concern. They were suspicious. Well, 2 of them were suspicious anyway and continued to investigate, in which they got a note from Rick basically saying, get the fuck on with it. This is only the 3rd room, and why are you still here? Just pick a fucking door. And then they moved on to the room right before the one where you got into, and that was one with a big magic mouth on the end of it. That gave them a riddle, and of course, instead of trying to solve the riddle, they decided to attack the mouth, at which point, Ari got licked for, 3 points of shame damage, because there's no resistance to shame. And then they finally did solve the puzzle, and they ended up in this room. Also, here is, I hope you can see that, here is what the dice look like. Y'all see that?
What strange dice.
Yep.
Lots of sides on.
Oh yeah, many different sides.
Weird.
So who's taking what?
I'm gonna take the dice.
Okay. You collect the set of 11 dice. Appraise isn't a skill, is it? You know, they hate me.
And I want all the Jerry papers too. I'm very concerned.
Okay. You take all the Jerry papers. Skills. Oh, they're there. Of course, there's no appraise skill. Make an investigation check for me, please. All that for now, just to get done. 23. Christ on heaven. All right. Well, I guess you are the wizard, so I guess it's good that you're making all of these intelligence checks, right?
Typically.
You estimate that these are dice are worth about one gold piece apiece. So they are valuable in and of themselves. And when you pick them up, you get a lifetime of warm, murderous memories. That doesn't add any additional value. Also you have a very, very strong urge to collect more dice. Many more dice. Other than that, you guys need to tell me how you're splitting up the 20 gold pieces and 35 silver.
Well, I don't think I even noticed anybody found anything. I was too busy.
Correct. Actually, you don't
finding
have to
makeup
share
or-
anything with Leanne at all because she's still staring at the empty space where her father, where this green mysterious portal appeared. And I guess everybody else is going to leave the gold.
Take it. and then we'll split it up later.
Ah, okay. The rogue is offering to take it all and then split it up later. How kind of them.
That seems so legit. And on the
Right?
straight and
Yeah, that's exactly how it's supposed to be, isn't it? If you guys are okay with that, I am. Anyway, there are 3 exits to this room. One is to the northwest, in the way you came, and then sort of to the east, and then to the southeast. What would you like to do?
Before we go anywhere, a couple of us have used spells. Should we think about maybe taking a rest and replenishing ourselves before we go?
there are some uncharted beds here.
Correct. You can take 1 long rest per 24 hours, or you can take a short rest. That works too. You won't get
Does that
spells
work
back.
for-
You won't get any spells back for a short rest, but you will be able to heal any damage that you have. And some abilities that you have refresh on a short rest. So take a look at that. I don't
Well, if we
remember.
only get 1 every 24 hours. How long have we been in the dungeon so far?
Maybe an hour. You guys are kind of breezing right on through everything.
I don't know. What do you guys think? We have only used 1 each. Do you want to hang on for a bit and maybe use the rest later, or do you want to do it now?
Also, you can do as many short rests in a 24-hour period as you want. By the way, I did.
But you don't get your spells back for that.
You don't, but I think if we look at Jerry real quick, I'm gonna steal your character, Kier. Sorry.
Yeah.
Or here. Arcane Recovery. You regain some of your magical energy by studying your spellbook. Once per day during a short rest, you can recover expended spell slots with a combined level equal to or less than half your wizard level, rounded up. So, you will. I like how you close that immediately. Like, I'm reading that. So you would get your first level spell slot back, Kier. But if you chose to do it now, you could wait until later, of course. But Ari, you or Leanne, you would not. I don't think you get that. I don't remember what you get for long rests. Oh, I'm looking at Ari. I'm so sorry, hon. My bad. Meant Leanne. Oh, you know what? I bet if I do it, I could do it over here and it doesn't affect you, does it? Hey, Leanne, are you looking at your character sheet right now?
I am not.
Okay, look at your character sheet for me, please. A couple things I want to show you that you probably didn't notice, and it wasn't taking
Okay.
effect earlier. One is Disciple of Life. Your healing spell is particularly effective. Whenever you restore hit points to a creature with a spell first level or higher, the creature gains additional hit points equal to 2 plus the spell's level. That is not included, I don't think, in your roll. So keep that in mind. Okay. But if I change these, like if I just open Mask of the Wild, did that open up for you as well? If I do this, is it opening and closing?
Yes.
It is? Okay.
Yeah.
I was hoping it
Yeah, I
wouldn't do
did
that.
see Mask of the Wild. Well, I did look through these earlier.
Okay, good. Yeah, so
I
you don't
didn't
have
realise
anything that.
I didn't realize that the +2 wasn't included, but it didn't really matter because in the one that I
You
did,
completely
'cause,
blew it out of the water. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you're like a super healer, so just keep that in mind. All right, anyway,
Cool.
I'll close that so I stop messing with it. All right, anyway, guys, what are you doing? You tell me.
I'm good to keep cruising, but if you need to take a rest, then that's fine.
Yeah, I'm happy to keep going if everyone else is.
Okay, sounds good. I'm going to get something to help with my throat. Gobstoppers. Lozenges of champions. Excellent. Well, you have 3 exits to this room. What would you like to do?
I say we go left.
Okay.
Well, left is the way you just came from, so that's probably a waste of everybody else's but Keth's time.
No, left from where we came from.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Up to you. I'm gonna open that door.
Maybe one of the nimble or shieldy.
If only we had some type of person that could open doors and not take a lot of damage. All right, bye.
Hello.
Ari wants to go back and get licked again.
I can go the opposite way.
I'm not sure.
Nope.
I'm not sure why Ari wants to get licked again, and it's really none of my business. But
It really
unless you want
is.
to go check out the statue again.
all right. Would you like to open this door right here, hon?
Alice, can you move me again?
I would be happy to.
Yeah. I want to open that door.
Okay. You kick in the door to surprise another door.
Well, this is obviously a trap.
Right?
What would you like to do?
I'm just gonna open the door.
I tried so hard and got so far. Kaboom! Kick in the door. All right. Hold on. I don't even know what room this is. This dusty old room features a sweet-ass treasure chest. You sense the bling is imminent. So yeah, there's a treasure chest in the middle of the room. Hang on a second. I can also do quick.
Can I check for traps or anything?
What are you checking? And you probably shouldn't. Since you're new, I'll tell you that.
What?
Well,
She doesn't understand what you mean.
yeah, so you have actually a person who specializes in doing that now. Oops, that was dumb.
Should I check for traps?
That's probably a brilliant plan. I fully support that plan. Look, a treasure chest. Well, Kathy, you're adorable, but if you want to check for traps, you need to go into the room. And preferably get right up next to the treasure chest.
Oh dear.
Someone cast
All right, I will
magic
check
missile. Hey, Dave!
the chest for traps. That's investigation or a proficiency check.
It'll be a investigation. Where's the Mountain Dew? Fanatic, how you doing? Welcome and hello. I haven't seen you in a while. All right, I need to look good here. A 23 on investigation. Wait, wrong person. 16 on investigation. Well, Keth, I can tell you that you sense no traps.
Is the chest locked?
You're gonna have to open the chest to find that out. Oh, I am so sorry. Hold on. Hold on. I missed something. You notice a trap built into the chest's lid. And you determined that it cannot be disabled.
Is it shiny?
The treasure chest is indeed shiny.
Hmm.
I am indeed fanatic.
Well, guys, the chest is trapped, but there's loot inside.
How do we know there's loot inside?
Good point. You
Because the chest is shiny.
indeed, yes. Yep.
What kind of trap is it? Can you say?
I need a risk analysis here.
You are
We
pretty
done-
certain that it is a trap of trappiness, if that helps at all.
I'm just saying, I done over here and murdered a bunch of Jerrys, and I don't know what's going on, but they got these shiny click-clack rocks, and I want more of
Well
There
played.
might be some in this chest,
Damn it.
but there's a trap of trappiness on it.
Damn it.
I
I'll save
wonder
it
if
here.
there's a way to kind of trigger it from a distance. I've got a
Did anyone bring
crowbar.
a
Here,
10-foot pole?
here, add
I've got a-
yourself, add one, give yourself one, what is it called? God, why am I having a brain fart right now? Now's not the time.
Inspiration.
One inspiration. I like the click clack rock that comment. Good job. Get one inspiration for that.
Thank you.
Want to know what you can do with
Uh,
inspiration? Go ahead and type. Go to the compendium at the top and type inspiration.
Okay.
Anyway, go ahead. Sorry, Phil.
I've got an idea. I have a crowbar. I reckon we might be able to trigger the trap from a distance if we kind of put the crowbar in position but don't jar it, and then move back from it and, I don't know, hit it with something that we throw at it, or fire an arrow at it, or something
Can
to
I
kind of
open
open
it
the.
with an arrow?
No, you can't open it with an arrow. Kath.
If I was to put the crowbar in position without opening the chest and then throw my shield at it so that it flips it open from a distance, would this work?
Are you asking me?
Well, what do you think, guys? Do you think this is worth a go? Try and open it from a distance?
From a
It's
distance.
probably worth a try. I don't know if it'll work, but
Kath, can you give me an intelligence check? It's Kath. Great intelligence.
VR.
Signs point to no for that idea work. Creative, but no.
yeah, it probably won't work. I think someone just got to suck it up and open the chest.
Who's big and strong and can take shit?
It could be anybody. Who knows?
Well, I suppose that it is I, the beloved Mitsu.
Outlaw is not part of the team, right? Actually, he is. He is sharing a character with Ollie, who you're hearing in the background, and he is not here right now.
But
all right.
it's as if he's opening the chest.
No, he's not opening the chest. Yeah. So you open the chest. Are you opening the chest?
Yeah, I'm gonna open the chest.
Okay. And Kath, I'm just curious. You're gonna? Nope. All right. Good. Just checking. Does anybody know? Nope. Can't stand there. Can't stand there. That's a wall. You don't get to see what's outside the wall.
I didn't mean to.
I know you didn't. It's just it's not big enough for you to stand in. All right. So, real quick, does anybody know enough about Roll20 to figure out how to get this to appear? Like, see how Keth and Ari have names, and literally the other two do not. It bugs me. Does anybody know how to fix that in Roll20? Everybody has that.
No clue.
Look, one more thing. I'm sorry, this is really bugging me. Nope, it's not gonna show me. Oh, fuck it. Anyway, so Ari, you're gonna open this. You're gonna open this even though it's trapped, huh?
I suppose so, yeah.
Okay. You open the chest, and you hear click, and then a loud buzzsaw. That's why it made that really loud noise. It told me to make that loud noise. A buzzsaw comes out and slices you right in the gut. And you take 9 damage right to your gut, and you fall unconscious.
Oof.
Actually, that is incorrect. You do not fall unconscious. You are barely conscious, and disabled at this point. You can't move, and you're flat on your ass, holding your stomach and what's left of, your insides inside.
Yeah.
But the treasure chest is open.
At least there's that.
God damn it, Kath.
No, my stomach is open.
You should keep your insides on your insides. You're in med school, you should know that.
That's where they belong.
Well, I guess I'll come and heal you.
Okay.
Thank you.
It is a touch spell, so you're gonna have to get within 5 feet. And that's not gonna work because there's a Keth and a wall in the way, unfortunately. You're gonna have to actually enter the. Oh, there you
What's
go.
in the chest?
What's in the chest? Well, it looks like a mountain of gold and silver, and even a smattering of electrum, and 2 potions. Oh, and immediately you smell fresh baked cherry pie.
Am I having a stroke?
No, that's copper. There was no copper in here.
Got it.
So my heal's for 5, but then I get plus something. Plus 2.
2?
It's 2 plus the spell's level, so that's 3.
There you go. All right, so you gain 8 health. Let me take care of that for you real quick.
Yay.
And you're awake, and your insides are staying inside on their own by now. That's good. That's good. So yeah, your cleric comes up and lays hands, and you're and you feel better. And Keth is inside of the treasure chest and swimming. I'm assuming. I can only assume.
Indeed.
Yeah, there is a mound of shit in there. And the room smells like fresh baked cherry pie right now.
I'm gonna search the room.
Okay. Well, I should be more specific. It is clear that the spell is coming from inside the chest. You can still search the room, but that's where that smell is coming from.
I wanna see about this chest. I wanna investigate it further.
Okay. Well, there is a mound of gold and a mound of silver in it. Even more silver
Okay,
than
but
gold.
the smell.
Hmm?
Okay, but the smell specifically. All I
Okay.
know is it's coming from here. That's it.
Okay. Well, you start digging around in all of that, and you find a what looks like a ruby. And when you put your hands on the ruby, and you move the ruby around, like the smell slightly moves. You're like, ah, this must be the source of the fresh baked cherry pie smell. And you know why? Because she's my cherry pie. Put a smile on your face.
Y'all, I think this ruby smells like pie. And I know what that sounds like, so don't laugh at me. But tell me this ruby doesn't smell like pie.
Smell my ruby.
This is not the weirdest thing I've ever encountered.
I'm not complaining. A ruby could smell much worse. It comes from the dirt, but this one smells like pie.
Hey,
Give
there's
me.
these 2 potions, by the way.
There are
Oh,
2 potions here. They're filled with red liquid.
Are they labeled?
They are not. It does
They're red, so they're probably health.
when you move the potions around, the liquid inside glimmers.
Maybe
a
it's
vampire
a magic potion of make rubies smell like pie.
It might be. You don't know. So, doing what?
I'm waiting on somebody to smell this ruby.
Well, I already know why the ruby smells the way it does. I'm not going to smell it for you.
Take your word for it. That smells like pie.
That's awesome.
Oh, I need to take my slots down to 0 because I've used another heal.
Indeed,
So I now have no slots remaining. So I'm now, if I'm going to need to heal anybody else, I am going to need to rest at some point.
Yep. You have no more slots. Nobody else is interested in smelling your ruby for some reason.
I know, I'm offended.
I guess it's just yours now.
Okay. Put it in my pocket then.
Okay.
Pocket pie ruby.
Wow. All right, well, there's a mound of gold and a mound of silver, and even a couple of electrum pieces. How do you
Well, I
guys
think
divide
we
this
should
up?
split those up too. I think again that our meat shield might be entitled to a few extra pieces.
Seconded.
All right. Well, if you count it all out, there's 210 gold, 410 silver, and 3 electrum. Hey, Shark Boy, how you doing? All right, guys, you have to do this. I can't do this for you. Divide up the treasure or leave it.
How much was it again?
210 gold, 410 silver, 3 electrum, 2 potions, and the fake, and the ruby.
The ruby's not on the table. It's in my pocket.
I apologize.
So how about 50 each with the extra, 50 gold each with the 10 extra going to the meat shield, 100 silver each with the 10 extra going to the meat shield.
I'm cool with that.
Just give the meat shield the electrum,
Okay.
and then I don't know, mage get the potions maybe.
I think the meat shield should take 1 potion, and I should take the other one.
Okay.
I'm easy.
Okay. So
Everyone
mark
good
your
with that?
mark all that shit on your character sheet. And what are you doing?
I'm going to listen at this door.
You're gonna listen at that door. Okay. Give me a perception check, please. Nothing.
I think we should leave this room.
Well, Keth is listening at a door on the far end of the room.
Is the door locked?
I mean, are you going to open it to find out?
Well, I'll jiggle the handle.
Jiggle the handle. The jiggle the handle does not appear to be locked.
Hey, the room that we just came from before this treasure chest death room, were there more doors?
There was one other.
Because didn't Uri find a key to? And if that key would have undone this chest, I'm gonna be pissed.
I don't know. Weird.
I'll pick a door.
All right, I'm gonna open the door.
Okay. Actually, hang on a second. Okay, I know what the key is too. I don't know why the key is there, but all right, whatever. Anyway, you open this door right here, you said? Keth?
The one I'm standing next to, yes.
Dun 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 dun! There's a hallway.
Is that another door at the end?
Yes, it appears to be another door at the end.
I'm pretty sure I can't move into any of those squares without clipping through the wall, but
No, you can. Hold on, I'll help you. Get right here, and then don't know if you can go. Yeah, you can go. There you go. If that's what you want to do.
yeah, sure.
Okay.
I'm gonna give up on listening at doors because I'm apparently terrible at it, and just open this one. I do.
Okay. Okay. Oh, whoops. Nope, that's not what we want. Nope, nope. I have to move. Can you move yourself back in the other room real quick, Kath? Not your fault, by the way. You open the door. Bing. All right, go ahead and move yourself back. A pair of perfectly rounded stone mounds, left artfully straight down the middle, fills this room. It looks a lot like a butt from where you're standing. Something shiny glints near the ceiling, about 4 feet above what can only be described as this huge butt. Just calling it like I see it here, folks. It's a butt. And it appears to be gleaming in light.
So we walk in this room and there's a mound of giant shiny butt.
Yes.
So we've had a giant mouth and a giant butt.
Yes.
I dread to think where this is leading.
Yes.
It's at the center of a butt. I'm not interested. I'm not climbing it.
Well, there's something shiny dangling above it, about 4 feet above it.
So, is anyone good at climbing?
Anybody with a good athletics?
I wonder if we had any athletes on the team.
Anybody who's strong?
I'm actually really good at athletics, and I have some climbing pitons.
I'm really good at reading books.
And some rope.
You do surmise that it probably wouldn't take a whole lot to climb this thing. It's not that big.
Shall I climb the butt, guys?
I think you should.
I think you should climb the butt.
All right, where's everybody else going? Are y'all standing in the hallway while this is going on? Or are you gonna actually enter the room?
I'll be where I am.
Okay. All right, so you climb up to the top. So go ahead and move yourself to the middle. You don't even need to make an athletics check. You get to the top and you see that the shiny thing is a plaque. And it's written in common. It reads, "Say goodbye to your butt." And you need to make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
What does DC 15 mean?
That's the difficulty check I was talking about earlier. So just make a dexterity saving throw. Not a check, but a
dear.
save.
Oh, sorry, that was a check.
Okay, so you failed. You didn't get to 15. You don't have a butt anymore. You have now lost your butt. It steals half of your ass. Or your whole ass, sorry. On the bright side, it doesn't inflict damage or pain. You just don't have a butt anymore. Your legs still attached to your body, albeit awkwardly and in a way that makes sitting uncomfortable. Just remember, sitting down, super uncomfortable right now.
Well, that could have gone better.
And you notice that Leanne now is not filling out her hiney armor as much as she used to.
The cheek of it.
Is it worth anything?
Is what worth anything?
My butt.
The shiny thing.
The shiny, it's just a plaque. No?
All right, don't be cheeky.
I love all of you.
Well, I want to search the rest of the butt.
Okay. Where are you searching?
The rest of the butt.
Okay. You're searching the whole room? Move yourself around a bit so I can see where you're going. Okay. Anybody else moving around? Okay. Okay. Hey, Kath, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Wait. No, I'm so sorry. Kier, do me a favor.
Okay.
I need you to make a DC 15 saving throw. Dex saving throw, please.
Damn.
That would be a no. Hey, guess what? You seem to not have an ass anymore.
It's unfortunate.
Ari, to your extreme disappointment, I can only assume your extreme disappointment. Here's ass. It appears to be missing. I can say this: you can make an investigation check there for me.
Who?
You.
Me?
Yep.
Assless me?
Uh huh.
This is gonna make my chaps not look nearly as great.
Not at all.
Of course, assless really does ring true now.
Oh.
You're pretty sure that the asses are somewhere in the butt, but you're also fairly certain that you would have to destroy the butt somehow to get any butts out of it. But you don't know what it would take to do that.
Yes,
Other
I
than
do.
that, you guys see nothing in the room. Would anybody else like to go near the butt? I'm a big fan of you guys going near this butt. If you can go near the butt, that'd be great. It'd make me personally very happy.
Does the key fit in the butt at all?
Do not put a key in the butt.
So, Leanne, what if I told you I had a hunch that I knew where our butts were, but I didn't know how easy it would be to get them?
He's talking to you guys, or he is talking to you guys.
I'm listening.
Yeah.
I think the butt has our butts.
As far as
I guess
I'm
it would be-
concerned, your butts are gone.
You really want the fact.
Right.
What I'm hearing
Might
is,
come in handy at some point in the future.
yeah. What I'm hearing is this is a shame of the goddamn kind. That's what I'm hearing. I
So,
don't.
like, I think if we could destroy the butt, like, we could get all the butts out of the butt, but I don't know how to destroy the butt.
The key does not seem to fit anywhere in the butt.
Have you tried poking it?
What about the cherry pie ruby?
I don't want to put my ruby in the butt. It smells like cherry pie. It will no longer smell like cherry pie if it goes in the butt.
Do you like this subject matter, Dave? Oh, Dave says he knows how to destroy the butt. How are you going to destroy the butt, Fanatic? I'll let some information from the peanut gallery come through. Are you going to try the ruby on the butt?
No.
Okay. Wow, Fanatic, you're not allowed to talk anymore.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. All right, your suggested privileges have been revoked, and I'm now sad that I have given them to you in the first place. I should have known better. Unfortunately, I am not the one who came up with this. This was written by Rick Sanchez of Rick and Morty fame. Not I. What you guys what would you like to do if you don't want to put the ruby in the butt?
Do I really need to? I need some more concrete facts that putting the ruby in the butt does not mean I just also lose the butt and the. Like, I'm risking a lot more than you are right now, Kath.
Maybe you should let one of us put the ruby in the butt. Yes. We've already lost our butts, so we
I
can't
don't
lose them
lose
again.
my ruby. That's my point. Can we attack the butt maybe with somebody with muscle?
Maybe if you
So
rub the
I
butt
can
lovingly.
end up buttless too.
I'm just saying it's an equal partnership, isn't it?
Oh, I now regret running this room. I should have just had it in an empty room. Massage, shut up, fanatic! You're not allowed to talk. Oh my god.
I'm gonna kiss the butt.
Okay. Okay.
Quit.
I'm gonna need a minute.
There's nothing in life that can't be solved with a bit of ass kiss.
Of course not. All right, make a dex saving throw for me, please. So I have a question for you. How are you? I mean, are you giving it a chaste peck on the cheek, or are you like going to town on the butt? I'm just curious.
I was just gonna give it a bit of a peck.
Okay. So you bend down to give it a peck, and remember you're on the butt when you do this, and you fall down, into unceremoniously get dumped on your not ass because you don't have one of those. Oh, whoops. I'm on the wrong layer. What? And you right there on your not ass, you're on the ground. And might I add, it is extraordinarily uncomfortable to sit on your not ass.
But where did she go?
Just moved.
Ow.
She was on top of the butt, and she bent over to kiss the butt, and she fell off.
Just fell off the butt.
She fell off.
Was not engulfed by a butt.
No. Nope.
How
Well,
do
that
we
could have been
destroy
worse.
butt?
I'm gonna go stab the butt.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
honey.
Very quick question.
Yes. What is your quick question? Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, anything?
Yeah. Yeah. You just got him to say my, so he's out. That is I. Contraction of I am. All right. Anyway, sorry guys. I was doing a rules thing real quick. Do you, fanatic? My heart bleeds for you. What are you guys doing?
I think
I'm
we're
gonna
I
stab
think
gonna
Pretty said
butt.
something about stabbing the butt.
Stabbing the butt?
The rogue that does it from behind.
Hey, Kath, I need you to do me a favor and make a dex saving throw, please. This is fun. I'm having a blast. 20. Oh, Kath, you saved successfully. Congratulations. You get to make a choice. Are you ready to make a choice?
Sure.
All right, you get to choose. Do you lose your left butt cheek or your right butt cheek? Because you only lose half of your ass. So I just need to know which part of your ass you're missing.
Damn it, I don't have a vision yet. I'll go with the right.
Okay, you are missing your right butt cheek. You have a left ass only. You feel lopsided. And as Fanatic mentions, you are now half-assing the whole thing. But you're here now. What would you like to do?
Stab the butt.
Okay, well, make an attack roll for me. And if you don't remember, all you need to do is click on the. Oh, you figured it out. All right. Stab the butt. You think you successfully stabbed the butt, but you can't. Your dagger doesn't seem to. I'm assuming you're doing it with your dagger. Doesn't seem to be able to pierce the thick, tough hide that this butt is made out of. It's actually made out of stone. And also you can make another dex saving throw for me, please. And the other half of your ass is gone. You are now assless. Please don't wear any assless chaps. It would look awkward at best. Hey Ari, how you doing there?
Well, violence wasn't the answer.
I think this door looks super interesting.
Does it?
That's easy for you to say. You're not leaving here with less filling out your britches.
But if you take a 5-foot step back, you could just be with the rest of the party right now. You could be closer to them.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel like
No.
it's the people who have butts that are weird.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Clearly, you're different. That makes you wrong.
I'm gonna have to stab the butt.
You're gonna go over and stab the butt?
I guess.
You don't have to. You sound so sad. You don't have
You
to.
don't have.
No, I'm gonna stab the butt.
All right, so move yourself over.
Join the
Team
No
player.
Butts Club.
Woo! No
wait.
butts. No butts. Nope, too late. She already moved.
No butts.
She's already done it? Okay.
Yep. All right, so yeah. Hey, can you do me a favor, make an attack roll?
The deck saving throw?
No,
Or-
you're doing an attack roll. You said you wanted to attack it. I'm having you do the attack roll first. Okay. You use your longsword one-handed, and you go clang, and nothing happens to the butt, and now you get to make a dex saving throw. You were so excited to do it, I didn't want to rob you of the opportunity.
Okay.
No, it's lockdown and COVID, fanatic. There's no toilet paper, or not enough to defeat the butt. Oh, ouch.
Oh.
That's a nat one. Yeah, hey, guess what? Your armor,
I don't.
it's fitting a little looser. Up in the hiney region. You have no butt.
So how does your ruby smell right now?
It smells like pie and like the ass end of this.
It smells like cherry pie. It smells awesome.
I don't think it's this easy, you guys, and I think it's really easy for you to say, "Hey, Kier, throw the ruby away because we don't have a ruby that smells like pie." But I'm gonna need some more evidence that because I really feel like we should destroy it, and I should have a ruby that smells like pie.
Well, I really think that we should probably also have butts. So,
I mean, I've been looking to lose a little weight anyway. I think it's fun.
I do not.
Yeah, I mean, if we get like a tums room and a thighs room, then let's fucking do it.
Wow. I hate
So,
you, fanatic. I hate you so much.
Well, that did happen to Aries. She got licked, and then she got stabbed in the air. No,
Anyway, moving on.
I meant by the mouth on the wall. Don't be weird.
I'm just saying. You said airy to make me feel a little comfortable.
Well,
Hey guys, what do you got to do?
So I feel like there's an obvious solution.
You can make a an intelligence check for me.
Does the butt have a hole?
It is cleft in twain, but there is no actual anus, if that makes sense.
Well, there goes that idea.
yeah. Should we maybe go back and check that other door in case there's a similar room to this one that has magical butt restoring powers? Or do we think that the solution is going to be in this room?
I don't know.
Kier, give me an intelligence check.
Oh, okay.
You feel that from all of the experimentation that you've done, that if the ruby isn't going to fix this problem, then the solution to your problem is probably not in this room and it will be elsewhere. You'll need to find out how to destroy the butt, and the butt seems to be resisting all attempts to be. Maybe there's something else later on that will destroy the butt for you.
Guys, I'm feeling this is some bullshit. And we've all lost our asses for no reason. Literally. We gotta
I keep
figure out.
telling you that the doors look pretty, and we should probably go through them. But no, we have to investigate the stone things that want to hurt.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna say she has a point.
Must examine everything.
Kath, what are you up to?
I'm gonna open this door, I think.
All right. There you go.
Oh god, a blind corner.
Dun
someone else go
dun
first.
dun. What do you do?
I let someone else take point.
So someone with a lot of hit points, maybe.
Here comes the meat shield.
Somebody do the sneaky sneak.
I would like to add that Kath has the most current hit points in the party.
You know, somebody who's sneaky should sneak.
Oh, fine. I'll sneak up to the corner and look at.
All right, give me a sneak check, please, or a stealth check. I have a question. Why are you at a -1? Oh, you rolled a 6. Okay. Oh, wow, you rolled a freaking 3. You have a +6. All right. Well, you feel that you are being super sneaky.
Oh god, no.
Are you gonna look around the corner?
Yeah.
All right. So Keth bends over to look around the corner, and you hear come out of his not ass. But he's being sneaky. He is sure that he's being so stealthy. And there's a door there.
Oh, I guess it's safe.
Yes. Yes. Although it may not be, it might be a little smelly. Where would you like to go?
Yeah, I'm gonna hang back for this to dissipate.
All right.
I'll open this door.
You're gonna just open the door? All right. I need to grab the room first before I open the door for you. All right, you open the door. All right. A long, wide room looms before you. Oh, whoops, sorry, folks. There you go. Mysterious runes and patterns cover the room's walls and floors. Visible at the end of the long room is some sort of evil mage. Oh man, he's so evil. At least as evil as anyone can be under the lens of subjective moral parameters and constantly moving ethical goalposts. He looks real tough, and he blocks the way to the next room. Figure it out. He looks at you and he cackles with glee.
I closed
Hey,
the
y'all,
door.
what's up there?
You close the door. All right.
Is he looking at my ass?
No, he can't. It's physically impossible to look at your ass right now. 1 second here.
So was that basically a oh shit, oh nothing? No, we're good.
It's doors stop fireballs, right?
There you go. You close the door. As you close the door, you hear cowards from the other side of the door.
Alive, coward!
Bravely ran away.
So, anyone in the mood to murder a evil wizard?
What's behind
Might
door
as
number 2?
Wow, guys.
What
Let's
is
go
behind
kill-
door number 2?
Worst party of adventurers ever. All right. We put that room away and go grab the next room. Sorry.
This is what happens when you start this stuff amid a pandemic. Everybody's real cautious.
Mrs. Wonderland at the last Origins game fair, she got a T-shirt. We all get T-shirts every time, but she's like, I can't remember exactly what it says, but it basically boils down to the shirt says something about it's like, what we want to do is, what we want to be doing is having these grand epic adventures and all of this awesome stuff happen and do all these great things. What really happens is we all stand around a door for 2 hours at a time discussing how best to open or avoid whatever trap may or may not be on the other side of the door. Well, what have we here? Let's take a look. Some kind of designs carved in relief on the floor. From above, you realize that these designs are actually dozens of tiny hallways connected to tiny rooms. Some have teensy treasure chests, while others feature tiny traps that would have trouble catching a mouse. But that's not mice these traps are after. Then trail off dramatically. Oh, sorry, that was a note to myself. I shouldn't have read that part out loud. What's really funny is that's actually part of the description. Is to then trail off dramatically. Sorry, that was a note to myself. I should have read that out loud. Anyway, Kath, you're the only one who can see this room and what's in it.
So, evil wizard or miniaturization trap?
Wizard.
Yeah, I'll
Maybe go back to
wizard.
door number 3.
Where isn't the door number 3?
The room where we killed the goblins, where you appeared, there were 2 doors there, and we came through one of them and ignored the other.
Oh, I'll go that far back to piss Alice off. I mean, I'll go far that back.
You know what's funny? It doesn't bother me at all. Actually, the hardest part about this is I have to
It's
draw
only
the
2 doors
fucking line
back.
again.
What was that, Alice?
The hardest part about this is I have to draw the stupid line again. All right,
Oh, no,
close
it's
the door.
not. It's 4 doors back.
No, we're not closing that door.
Oh, you're not? Okay, sorry.
Yeah, there's no evil wizards throwing fireballs through that door.
Fair. All right, go all the way back.
Oh, for real? Are we doing it?
That's what they said. I don't know.
Okie dokie.
Your ass in there. There you go.
I'm going to search this door for traps because I don't trust this door.
All right, give me an investigation check, please. You detect no traps of any kind on this door.
That was the wrong skill, but
Oh, the door is very intimidated and will open at your command.
excellent.
That
I
door
opened the
is
door.
scared shitless.
Opening the door.
Oh, well, you didn't tell me you were
Put a
opening the
string
door.
together. Oh.
There you go. There's a door at the end of
Damn,
that hallway.
Doors. This door is someone else's problem.
Okay. Ari, what are you doing?
I want to open the door.
Open a door, baby. All right. Kablam! You are in a room.
Hey, what's up there?
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. I did it bad. One time I don't fucking do it right. Hang on. You approach the door. Anyway. Ari, I demand you make a wisdom perception check. So it's a perception skill check. Okay. You hear voices beyond the door arguing in what sounds like goblin, because it is goblin, and there are goblins in there. It says that specifically. This is before
What
you
are
open the door.
goblins saying?
You can't hear that well. You can just hear that they're arguing.
Oh, my life. Hey guys, there are some real angry goblins on the other end of this.
Knock yourself out. Don't get hurt up there.
Do you want to find your ass or not?
Damn it.
Maybe if we kill the goblins, we can tie them to where our
Oh
butts
my
used to
God.
be, and then we've
Ask
got
the
something
goblins
comfortable
where
to
our
sit on.
asses went.
Well, you have to open the door to do that.
Interrogate the goblins.
All right, open the door.
Kablam! All right, there's that room, and there are two pissed off goblins chatter in their native language. Between them is the dead body of a third goblin. All of them look alike, so maybe they're related? That's something for your noodle to bake on for a while. Behind them is a pile of glittering treasure. Wealth beyond reckoning. It could be yours. Just deal with these goblins first. And remember, these are someone's mommy and daddy. Maybe. So they're mainly speaking goblin. And as soon as you open the door, they stop and they look at you and they start, they just drag you into the argument. And I gotta remember what they're arguing about. Hold on. Actually, just one of them looks at you and is like, so what do you think?
She's right.
I think I would like to know where my butt is.
This goblin is right here, by the way, in the middle, is dead. Oh, sorry. That goblin is dead. They stop and, who said that, by the way? But they're- Ari, okay. They stop and just, what language are you speaking?
Oh, in goblin.
Okay. Like, but? What? No. And then I have to find. Oh, it looks at you and says, no, it's like, tell that other one that he killed this one. So he points to his compatriot and then, saying that basically he's accusing his compatriot of killing, the goblin in between them.
Hey guys, I have like a goblin situation.
Do I look like Wizard Phil or Oprah?
Do I?
Call Cleric Oz. I don't know what to tell you if you've got a case of the goblin. I'm staying back here. I've already lost my butt.
Jesus Christ. Well, since you're not arguing, they just continue arguing with each other. And basically the argument consists of, if you speak goblin, you pretty much get, surmise that they're accusing each other of killing the goblin in between them. If you don't speak goblin, there's only a smattering of common, and all you're getting is murder, treasure, asshole, and that's about it.
Did he say asshole?
Asshole. They're calling each
Did
other
he say
assholes.
treasure?
Yes, there's a shit ton of treasure in the room.
Oh,
There are. I'm moving. Hey, how do I?
No, Kath, you can't get past them. That's a little more reasonable. All right, so we're actually committing.
Can I threaten the goblin to tell me where my butt is?
Yeah, you can ask them where their butt is.
Do the goblins have butts?
Give me a perception check. They also seem completely uninterested in attacking you. As far as you can tell, at least the 2 living goblins have butts. You're not sure about the 3rd goblin. You'd have to go up and actually investigate the body.
They don't care that we're here.
Yeah, but I care that I don't have a butt.
I'm just saying, how many goblins have we murdered and they don't care that we're here?
I think
what-
there's a bigger goblin situation here.
You killed him. No, you killed him. No, you killed him. No, you killed him. I didn't kill
I'm
him.
not
You killed
fucking
him.
thinking about it. Shut the fuck up.
Can we tell how the goblin died?
You would have to go and investigate the body.
I'm gonna
Which,
take a
which you
look.
can do. You just need to do it. Okay. Give me an intelligence investigation check. Which is, when you say intelligence investigation, it's just an investigation check. Sorry. The key is the reason why they write it that way is if you didn't completely fill out your character sheet, you have no idea what killed him.
Well, I don't know about you guys. I can't see what killed this thing. I think
I'm
it's just
gonna
died of
go
natural
check it out,
causes.
too.
Somebody else should maybe take a look.
All right, go ahead and make a investigation check there. Okay. You discover there's all kinds of coins near its mouth, which is closed.
I want to look in his mouth.
All right, if they're gutsy enough to pry open the dead gob's mouth. The mouth is its mouth is full of coins.
I'm gonna pull them out and put them on the ground and figure this shit out.
Okay, you pull out the coins and now they're on the ground. The 2 goblins are like, no, you killed them. No, you killed them. No, you killed them. No, you killed them. They're goblins. They don't have very intelligent arguments.
Pulling coins out of the goblin's mouth, that's pretty gross.
It is kind of gross, yeah.
He's dead with the coins in his mouth, and I don't really know why the concern is why are there coins in his mouth?
Was he
He
trying to eat the
probably
coins?
ate the
Or was
coins.
someone forcing the coins? That's so racist. Just because the goblins doesn't mean they're that stupid.
You just got canceled for goblin racism.
What would you
I'm
like to
just
do?
saying that, like, if you're trying to split the coins, right? If you just ate them and ran away, you would have all the gold.
Guys, I think she's a goblin.
I think
And no
can
ass,
get
and
to-
she logics like a goblin, guys.
It wasn't me who killed him. It was you who killed him. I didn't do it. You did it.
Okay, how about we just take the gold behind them and leave out this other door behind?
Well, that they're probably not going to let you do. I will say that.
I mean, it can't hurt to try.
Sure.
We've killed a lot of
Excuse me,
goblins so
pardon
far.
me?
Should we just kill these guys?
All right. Well, you can't walk past him. He actually is controlling that zone. So if you try to approach and get past him, he's going to. They'll let you approach the dead goblin, but they won't let you get near the treasure. If you are going to try to do that, go ahead and step yourself forward and then roll initiative. He's going to stop you.
So are we just gonna murder all these goblins?
Apparently. La 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 la. Oh, whoops. No, not that. That. There we go.
Got to character.
Well, shit.
It's like I tell my people all the time. Oh, look at that. I get to go first. All right. Oh, whoops. All right. Kier, you try to get through past him, and the goblin is like, no. What are you doing? And if you insist on trying to get through, he attacks you with his scimitar. I gotta see what I rolled. Sorry. Does a 19 hit your armor class? Say yes, because I'm almost positive it does.
It does.
All right, so yeah, he can't disengage. But anyway, he hits you for 5 damage. Second here. Why can't I see the top of your... Oh, there it is. I don't have screen real estate, sorry. We're at 5 current health. And he takes a disengage action to come back. Wait, no, you can't be here. How are you here? No, you have to be on the other side of him. They won't let you on the other side of the dead goblin. So you can reposition yourself, but you can't be there. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Also, how'd you just gain 3 health?
I don't know what I did.
Okay, great. Congrats. Were you actually hurt from before?
No.
Oh, okay. I don't know why you were.
I've not been hurt yet.
Okay. All right, Kier. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
I want to attack them.
Okay, well, you have to move to attack them, hun. The goblin in the middle is dead. Remember that. So that guy I just pinged is
Stand
dead.
on him.
You can stand on him, yes. He is difficult terrain, so that means it's 5 extra move to get there, but that's still easy. Which one are you attacking?
I will fight the one that looks like the one to the right of my character.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and make an attack roll or cast a spell. What are you doing? Uh, 12 will miss. Oh, casting Ray of Frost. You could have done that at range. You know that, right?
Nope, didn't know what it was. Now I do.
Yep, it's a ranged touch attack spell. Anyway, the goblin misses. It's like, hey, stop that! And the other goblin goes, yeah, stop that! And he hits you because you're trying to hit his friend, and he doesn't like that. He's like, hey, cut your shit. Does an 18 hit your armor class?
Yes.
You take 8 slashing damage, and you're gonna go take a nap for a while.
Good night.
We might have been better off with the wizard.
I suggested that.
Oh, you have a little sleepy symbol on you now. Oh, whoops, nope.
Oh God.
Well, I guess since you're out of commission, you can do that, but I'm not gonna do that. Anyway, stop. I'm just trying to get out of there. Jesus Christ. All right. Sorry about that. Ari, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna attack
Okay, which one are you attacking?
the one directly below my character.
Okay, sounds good. I was gonna say, if you wanted to, I'm just gonna do this real quick. You could move here and attack either one of them. But I can totally understand just attacking the one that's right there. It makes sense. Go ahead. Skinny. Pop, pop. We're gonna kill some goblins. All right, you attack with your longsword, and that is not going to be a successful hit, unfortunately. He taunts and laughs at you. Ha ha! Could have talked while you could. And then, Keth, your turn.
Can I move here?
No.
They're unconscious?
No, we typically can't. Well, yeah, you can. Yep, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna attack the one to the lower left
Okay, go ahead.
because I get to sneak attack.
Okay. Because you're flanking?
Because there's another enemy within 5 feet.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. Sneak attack 13. Unfortunately, does not hit, actually. You attack him, and it glances off his armor, and he's like, "Hey, stop that!" And Liam, what would you like to do? Your massive 4 for initiative.
I'm gonna hit this one next to me with the mace.
Go for it. Go Mace Windu that shit up.
Once I find it again.
Okay.
There it is. Oh.
19 will hit, indeed. 8 damage, and he is dead.
Woo.
Woo! Good job. All right. Top of the round. And actually, I'm just gonna remove him because he's initiative, and it's there you go. All right. And the other goblin goes, "Oh shit!" And attacks Keth because he's not. Does a 16 hit?
Yep.
All right. Keth, you're gonna take 7 damage.
And add to the pile of bodies.
Good night.
No.
We're
And
just a stack here.
you're at -2, and Kira, it is your turn. Oh wait, no, you're not dead. Sorry, sleepy. I will say though that next time when your turn comes up, you're gonna have to start making death saving throws. You're at negative. The difference is Kier you dropped to 0 exactly, right? So you're stable. You're actually technically not unconscious. You're just not feeling very good. Kind of sitting on your ass.
Wound.
Well,
Can
I'm
I
sorry,
drag
you're sitting
my
on your not
ass
ass.
out of the way?
No, you're dragging your not ass anywhere.
Can I drag my not ass away?
Nope. You can't move. You can take no actions actually on your turn,
Okay
unfortunately.
then, cool.
Yep. Night, and then Ari.
Well, I guess I'll kill the last.
Okay, go ahead and move yourself over and do it. You could stand on top of the bodies. Technically, there's 3 bodies there that you could stand on top of, but you would probably be at a disadvantage because that's a lot of bodies to be trying to juggle around. So, yeah, moving there is probably your smart move. Go ahead and make your attack. Oh no, 23 definitely misses. I'm kidding. Of course you hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Holy Christ on a cracker. Yeah, he's done. Actually, I think if you'd rolled a 1, it would have killed him. So he's like, ah! As you
He's in bits.
yeah, so you stab him in the stomach, and when you stab him in the stomach, you hear ka-chink, and then you pull your sword out, and just coins gush out of his stomach.
I told y'all.
And congratulations. Hey, by the way, Kath, you need to make a death save. 16, you succeed. Go ahead and click that one of the success buttons there. You need to succeed 3 times to stabilize, and you guys are out of combat now, so you can do whatever you need to do. Except for the 2 people that are unconscious who can't.
So if the cleric happens to have a nifty stabilization spell,
The cleric
Yeah, that
does.
would be nice.
Cleric does have a nifty stabilization spell.
Does it?
Yep, as a cantrip.
it should be a cantrip. Yep. Spare the dying, maybe.
Indeed.
It would be appreciated.
You do not have Spare the Dying prepared. You can take an action. You can take an action to stabilize him. All you need to do is make a medicine check. Why are we screaming? No! Shut the fuck up. Give me a medicine check there, Leanne. Oh, sorry, I moved. That was my fault. No, go back to your core. Do it. I believe in you. Go back to your core. There you go. Make a medicine check. Good skill. There you go. All right. 10's fine. You stabilizing. So anyway, you don't need to make any more saves, Kath. You're fine. You're stable at 0 hit points. So both of you put yourselves back at 0. I think you can alter your own hit points if you need. Gives me one less thing I have to keep track of. And you guys are conscious and not in combat. I'll let you move around so you don't have to be stacked on top. I did get rid of the icons. But oh, it's cute that you're at 8 hit points, but you're not. So I'm gonna go ahead.
I thought you were driving it, so I wasn't messing with it.
Oh, whoops! No, you're not at 3 either. There you go. Right.
I will drive it from now on. I didn't know. I
Fine.
apologize.
I just don't know why it went back to 8. I fixed it. All right. So you two are unconscious or barely conscious, still pretty hurt, and that goblin is dead. I am getting rid of these just to clear up the clutter a bit. Actually, no, I can.
Well, this one had coins in its mouth, and the other one had coins in its stomach. So should we slice open these goblins and see if they're full of coins?
Yes. Yes, indeed.
Okay. Do you all do this?
Well, 2 of us can't really move, if I'm understanding correctly, right?
That is correct. Not moving. You could probably move a little bit, like stagger around, that type of thing. I'd allow that. You guys to be completely like, okay.
I think we should go back to the previous room and take a long rest.
I agree.
All right.
Yeah, that sounds like
Yeah.
a wise move.
Do you guys
Should
want to
we
cut
take
open
this
these
loot
goblins,
first?
or what do you do? Yeah.
Yeah, somebody with a pointy thing cut open the goblins while we're here, and let's gather.
That is
Go.
gross.
Yeah, I've got a dagger on me that I took from an old enemy, so if you want, I'll do.
I mean, I'm fine with making a Y incision as well.
All right, so you cut them open, nerd. Nice. So you cut them open. Each of the goblins, all 3 of them, have 100 gold pieces inside of them each. I couldn't imagine what
Wow.
killed them. And then the treasure, has another. Oh wait, I am so sorry. The dead goblin had 200 inside of him, and the other 2 had 100 on them. So that's 400 total.
That's convenient.
The rest of the glittering pile of treasure in the room turns out to be gold-wrapped chocolate coins, which are worth exactly squat, but likely would have been less fatal in a coin swallowing contest. They are poisonous to dogs, though, so don't mess around. You guys get 400 gold pieces.
So that's 100 each.
And chocolate.
And it does say, as the bodies hit the floor, as the bodies hit the floor, they make a suspicious jingling sound. Yeah, so now you guys can go take yourselves to the other room. Figure out how you're going to split up your 400 gold.
I mean, I think it's pretty easy. 100 each, yeah.
So,
Yeah.
yeah, I guess it is. Yep. So everybody give yourselves 100 hit points. And I don't typically do this.
Okay, I will give myself 100 hit points.
Don't give yourself 100 points. Yourself 100 gold pieces. Sorry. GP, not HP. They're close on the keyboard, but not that close. Anyway, so I don't normally do this, but again, I have to read what you guys are taking. Ready? So, anyone who understands Goblin, or anyone who speaks Goblin, understands the 2 goblins are accusing each other of murdering a third. Classic. Investigation options. So, your players are a bunch of spongy spine Jerrys who want to play fantasy Sherlock Holmes instead of attacking. Fine, let them try to interrogate the goblins and inspect the body. The goblins just chatter away angrily and blame each other for the murder. With a successful DC 10 intelligence investigation check, a character searching the body discovers coins scattered near its mouth. If they're gutsy enough to pry the dead gob's mouth open, they find it full of coins as well. If these observations are pointed out to the living goblins, they both act shocked. A hardy and successful DC 10 Wisdom Insight check reveals that they're full of shit. A DC 12 Charisma, Intimidation, or Persuasion check then pries a confession out of them. The goblins switch immediately from being argumentative to being ashamed. In halting common, they admit that they dared their friend to swallow more coins than they did, around 100 gold pieces for each of them. If the characters demand they cough up the gold, the goblins try to make themselves vomit. This creates all kinds of terrible noises, but those coins are happy right where they are, in the tum-tum. If the characters still don't attack after all that, the goblins flee the room, left alive to pass on their successful genetics and create more coin-eating idiots. Murder option. Much better. Who cares who killed the goblin? They're all little monsters. Get rid of them. Jeez. I hate goblins. Every time we kill a goblin, somewhere out there, a Rick gets his wings. Nice work. If the gobs from Area 5 are still breathing, they join in the mayhem from after 1d4 rounds of combat. After the bodies hit the floor, they make suspicious jingling sound. Anyway, that was it. I just had to read that out loud too. The GM notes in this are fucking classic. If you guys do not own this, and don't buy it now, obviously, but after we're done, if you want to buy this, I highly recommend running this campaign for somebody. It is fucking hilarious. Because you just get to see all kinds of shit nobody else does. In the meantime, if you guys take a long rest, you guys should be all back to full hit points and full spell slots. Any of the other expendable things, which I don't think you did, but if you had done any of them, you could recover that now. And Kath, you need to look at your character sheet, I believe. I'm going to help you do that real quick because I think you missed out on an ability that you have.
Yeah, I was just looking at that. But it says reduced to 0 hit points.
Yes. Well, okay. So, and that's my fault. So, if you are reduced to anything negative that isn't negative your maximum hit points or more. So you have 10 hit points.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, you technically go to 0 and never go below 0. Unless something hits you for, in your case, -10 or more. And then, in which case, you're dead. So this is just saying, if you get knocked unconscious, you can do that ability and you go to 1 hit point instead. You would have been alive. I'd forgotten that until just now. I wasn't actually doing it to teach you a lesson. It was because I'm just ignorant and I fucking forgot. So you actually should have been in the fight still at 1 health and then been begging for, you know, somebody to heal you or something, which nobody could because there's nobody with heals at the moment. But, that's fixed now. So you guys finished a long rest. Anyway, I'll close that so I'm not bothering you anymore. There you go. And yeah, we don't need to worry about random encounters, do we? Nah, everything's fine. What do you guys do?
In the real life, I think Ollie and I are almost out of time.
Okay, that's fine. We can actually stop here then. 8, 8, 9, 12. Everybody at max. Everybody. All right, excellent. Well, guys, this was a tremendous.
Sorry, guys.
No, don't be sorry. We've been playing for over 4 hours. I didn't even realize that. Well, I hope y'all had a good time. I know it was a little awkward, and I know that
Yeah,
we were
it was great.
having a little.
It was a lot of fun.
Was it fun? Good.
Oh yeah, lots of fun.
Excellent. That's what I love hearing. That's awesome, guys. I'm glad you enjoyed. I definitely did as well. And definitely want to do this again. I do want to ask, since we all are mostly here, 2 things. Is it Fridays better or Saturdays better for you? I will say that there is one other person who plays Meatface that wanted to play, but she works. Actually, what's funny is she works nighttime. Her works Saturday at night in her time zone, which is actually noon our time. So Friday would be better for her, but I want to make sure I want to get the most people available as possible.
So sometimes Ollie has to work stupid early on Saturday mornings, which you know, Alice.
Mhm.
And if those coincided okay with the nights that Outlaw could play Fridays, that would be fine. But otherwise, she wouldn't get off work until noon on Saturday. So it's kind of apparently the opposite schedule sometimes as Alice.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
She doesn't always work Saturdays.
So we'll have to
Like
take it
so
on a
not
week by week
every
basis.
Friday. Yeah, not every Friday night would be.
Okay. So then let's, instead of decide forever, next Friday. What is it? Next Friday or Saturday? Be better for you guys.
I'm good with either as long as I set an alarm next time.
Fair enough. Phil, I'm not even going to ask Phil. Phil doesn't actually sleep in real life, so it doesn't fucking. Although,
let me know when. To plug in my
if it
charger.
is Friday evening, he will be sure to give me a ration of shit because it's really late his time, even though he's going to be awake anyway. I don't fucking understand it, but he does like giving me a ration of shit because it's funny.
Friday
a
night
ration of
we're-
shit. All I said was, just let me know what time we're playing,
Huh?
so that I can sleep prior to that, so that I'll be awake for the time that you want me to play.
I know, I'm just like the day before. And you were,
You were
like,
trying to
"Wait, so-"
schedule it for midnight, so it's like, well, that's cool. I'll sleep in the day.
Yeah. All right. So if it's cool with you two, then Ollie, it's up to you. Would you work next Friday or Saturday better?
I work next Friday, but
Okay.
I'm off by noon, and I don't work next Saturday, so Friday night would be.
Perfect, she said.
Okay, Friday night would be good. Okay, great. Then we'll do Friday night, starting 7 p.m. Eastern. And here's what's really cool. Hold on, I forgot about this.
So it's midnight here.
Yes, it's midnight there. Put on your big girl panties, you'll be fine. All right, so I'm going to exit the game because I think. I don't think I did that right. Damn it! Hold on a second. My games. All right, I'll play with this later. Sorry. There's a way to actually say when the next game is, and it's not letting me do that. You knew it was a vice president. Why did you say Dwight D. Eisenhower? Okay, fair. Anyway, sorry. My games. But there was a. All right, I don't know how to do it, but anyway, I'll get it scheduled on here. And actually, more importantly, let's do this. I'm going to show everybody on stream the super secret channel. This is the super secret channel that only you guys get to see. I'm showing it to everybody. Look at this. We're talking about everybody. And here, next session. Day. The hell day is that? 8th? Friday. Did 7 p.m. Eastern.
Which is actually technically Saturday for me.
Shut up. Hey, I put that's EST, so you can do the conversion and figure out that it's Saturday for you. All right. And I know that Alice will be able to play because Alice is the one who works nights anyway. Actually, right up her alley. Guys, thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed. If you have any questions or anything you want to ask or mention to me, private message me. If there's something you didn't like, please feel free to let me know, either publicly or privately. Just be constructive about it. I am definitely happy to make adjustments so everybody's happy. In the meantime, I want everybody to have a great one. I will talk to you later. Guys, if you're watching the stream, give me 5 minutes and I will be back on with something. I'm not sure what yet. Actually, you know what? I might do the Subnautica Below Zero. They just came up with a major new update to it. I want to take a look at it. So, in the meantime, great one, folks.